Mic check. Checking mics. Mics, check yourself before you wreck yourselves.
I think we're good. Oop.
Oh, man. Studio mode. I almost hit the end stream button right there.
Oh,
okay. I think we're good, except for the chat is not on this screen. Why is the chat not on this screen?
I am chat now.
I can make it transparent, except for it's not letting me. Right. Blending mode, active. Transition.
I can body chat.
Take off that.
I am chat. Truly.
Cut that down. That down. Oh my god, okay. You guys have no idea how we tried like 8 different USB cables, the Elgato, nothing was working. And I think we're good. Okay, the only problem is our face cam is going to be at like 20 FPS instead of 60. Oh, how is everybody doing tonight? Tell you how I'm doing. Freaking cold in here, Mr. Bigglesworth.
So
Froze? Oh, it did not freeze. Don't even start with me. No. No, we're good. James, don't scare me like that. Well, not the weekend to move to Texas.
amen to that.
Winter snap is everywhere. I have seen that. It's like all over the U.S.
Yeah, it really just hit everywhere at once.
It was -7, not -7, 7 degrees here, which I think is like -7 C.
Ooh.
I don't know how that works. Like, so our 32 degrees Fahrenheit is 0 C.
Yeah.
So like 7 degrees Fahrenheit is like negative
Good question.
11 C?
It scales differently as well, so you get into
Yeah.
weird.
It doesn't make it. I think the only other time they match up at another point, which was like -42 or something stupid like that. But yeah, it's cold. I'm okay. My feet are a little cold. We're huddled under this not kotatsu. It's like almost a kotatsu if you put your feet under it.
It's the most Western possible version,
Yeah.
which is a space heater under a table.
Space heater under a table. What happened to the Nerf Rival Edge Helios? It never came out. It never actually came out. Wind chill. Well, thankfully there's no wind chill right now.
Inside, at least.
Hey, Hawkeye. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming out.
Hey, Hawkeye. Nice to see you.
So we have a couple of things we want to talk about because there were some more Nerf leaks. These were posted by, I think, Utter Travesty on a Discord, and then they were posted into my Discord because I like to cite my sources because I'm not a prick like some people. But I want to make sure I have that source right. Yes, Utter Travesty, and then posted to my Discord by Axel Sorax. But there were more Nerf leaks. We don't have any pictures. What we have are tentative names and also price points. And that means there are new things. We still don't really know what's going on with this, but we have some ideas and we can kind of speculate. And then we're going to build a sniper rifle because I need to build it at some point. Yes, Gabriel, more. Someone made a good semi-auto shell ejecting Nerf shotgun. I have not seen that.
Semi, that's cool.
That's what I really want. Like, I'm sitting here trying to figure out, like, is there a way I can combine my pump-action Firefly and the Colonel WAS 76 into a...
Ooh.
Like, you'd almost think it would be doable, right? Because I still got it over here. Because I've been...
Man.
Every loading screen, every time I'm waiting to respawn, I look at this. The only problem is that this is, like, forward when it's, like, not going, and this is not.
Yeah.
So, like, I think you could still make it work because the distance, like the priming distance, is about the same length and everything like that.
Yeah.
And I think if you just put like a micro switch in here or something to make it like when you turn it on, it pushes the breech forward and makes it ready to shoot. It's still really difficult, but it's like, it's so close. If there's an AEG that doesn't have, is bolt closed, not open, then it would work. And I would gladly sacrifice it, but I really want to get a semi-auto shell ejecting. And there's more than enough power.
Oh, yeah.
I have that broken 76. Southeast Colorado is 3 degrees, -9.
Yeah, no thank you.
No, thank you.
I'm
No.
good.
Colorado's down south from us, too.
But Rockies.
Ah, fair enough. You excited about the new Rival Blaster? Looks like a Strife for Rival. Yeah, NATO cannon. That is the Challenger. Have you seen that?
Yes, yes.
How do you feel?
The designer was let go from Hasbro in their latest round of layoffs, allegedly.
Oh, I mean, that's such an easy thing to allege.
But it looks cool. It looks like a bolter. It's sick.
It does. It's like
just
the
straight up a
closest thing,
bolter.
yeah, we've
It's
gotten to a
awesome.
bolter. If I was more of a frickin' Warhammer fan, I don't know. It's like every bad person I've ever met is super into Warhammer. So at this point, I'm like, maybe just stay away from Warhammer.
That's one of those fandoms where people are either super cool and chill or like super not.
Well, when it's like it costs like $400 something for like a basic budget army.
All right, you're a Common Rider fan. All right, you don't get to talk about overpriced merch.
You're not wrong. You're not. I spent what? It's like, yeah, one of those belts is like anywhere from like $40 to $80, depending on what it could want.
And you need to get all the accessories as well, right? So
Yeah.
it's all
Yeah, and they make that about as hard as it can be. Geats is actually plausible. You could get every single thing from Geats for like under $600, I think.
Oh, gee, what a bargain.
But they make little sounds. It makes it happy. I gotta spend like $400 and I get this little Space Marine, and then I gotta paint the little Space Marine. It's like,
yeah,
it's so expensive. The Flip
yes.
Fury was the original flip shot. I cannot wait. I am still working on like my magnum opus video that'll probably get like 4 views on YouTube, but I am very excited for this next video because I get to cover the entirety of Zombie Strike, and I know Koopa already did that. I watched his recently. He speed runs it, and I mean you kind of have to because YouTube. What I do is I go through every single blaster. I talk about what it is, like what it does, why it's popular or unpopular, and then I talk about what it could do as a V2. The Flip Fury is actually a really good blaster. A V2 of the Flip Fury would just absolutely screw. Like, it would be so amazing. Because that is legitimately a really good... Can you imagine a Flip Fury that's a Dominator front? Like, Dominator sucks. But a Flip Fury works, like, it's the best. Like when you see, like, the, what is the X-Shot one called? The XS.
Oh, yes.
Like, those things, it's kind of sucks, right?
Yeah.
Like, it kind of blows.
Yeah.
The Flip Fury is so good.
Compared to anything else remotely similar to it, yeah.
It's
awesome.
It's really good. And, like, that's the kind of thing I'm excited to talk about in this video. Like, I also talk about mod potential, which for the hammer shot is going to be like 15 minutes. I agree, Gage. I think it was underappreciated. It's -2, feels like -20 with the wind chill here in Minnesota. Yeah, but that's Minnesota.
Yeah.
Like, you're kind of used to it, aren't you?
Midwesterners.
The Flip Fury's borderline iconic, says David. And I kind of agree.
I mean, every time I see one in a Goodwill, I pick it up and I flip it around.
Like, I probably have like 8 of them.
They're
They're just everywhere.
Thing to play with.
But it's a good blaster. Yeah, it's a really good blaster. Anyway, why is the Dominator hair? We don't have a Dominator hair. Well, what we have on the table that I'll have to try to unscrew because we were just... Oh, please tell me.
Oh,
that
why
camera
the
isn't-
why the Dominator hate? Maybe.
Oh, the Dominator sucks. I'm sorry.
Hey, relatively cheap way to get 4 6-shot cylinders. You know, if you're doing like Absolver stuff or you're doing like a drop cylinder.
They
mod.
work in a strong arm.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody I've known has modded a Flip Fury at all. I wonder if you can make the Flip Fury have like clip-in cylinders or something. Because technically it should be.
That would be like kind of like the Spin Sanity, where you can like rotate to your active cylinder and then reload your secondary
Talk
cylinder.
about another underappreciated blaster. Spinsanity is way too good for what it was.
It really is.
Those rubber flywheels, like, what was it? I think it was Boomtendo, actually. That figured out, like, you could, like, super glue the flywheel, like, because it's 2 plastic pieces and then a rubber flywheel. And it's super glue. And it's like, that thing will hit, like, 130 FPS with a boom coder.
Yeah.
And it's like, that is really good.
In, like, 2013, 2014?
Yeah, and it's like,
absolute
2015, 2016, I think.
Okay, yeah, fair.
2016, I think, is about when.
Yeah.
I have one that I modded for a 3S LiPo. I just never did a video. But there's a kit for the Spinsanity to take full lengths from Dominator to mags. I didn't know about the Dominator part. I do know that there's... So if you use those rubber flywheels, that's another thing. It's like, you wonder about this hobby, right? Like, it's not solved. Because nobody has tried, I think, the rubber flywheel thing. And I remember, like, a spin... With its stock gap, because of the rubber on foam contact, it just was like one of the strongest strifes you could get.
It was also built for 38 cal. If you shove 50 cal foam through it, you're basically getting a built-in high crush cage.
Yeah. I don't know. I actually wonder. That actually makes a lot of sense.
Because the Boomco, it didn't have a lot of crush on the Boomco straws because you can't. But
yeah.
I mean, imagine compressing a dart down to the diameter of a Boomco straw.
I wonder.
That's pretty close to what modern high crush stuff is.
You're making a lot of sense right now. So
galaxy brain moment.
Really, really cool. Some things we need to talk about though, because again, these leaks, they're really hard to. I guess I could put a whole picture on the stolen from another Discord.
Canceled.
It's literally got their username in it. I'm not freaking lifting. I gives credit every time I can. Anybody who doesn't give credit is an absolute loser. Because even like if I didn't know who originally did it, I'd still cite Axel. It's like, ooh. It's like, that's just what you do. It's how you get ahead. You help people out. Rising tide raises all ships kind of thing. Let me add this. Media file, add a source, add a new source, browse, desktop. Oh my god, is that not all files, maybe? That did not work. Okay. Maybe it's actually adding an image. Oh, yeah, general sources image. Add a new source instead. Add image. Browse. There we go. There we go. You get to see all this done. We're going to cover up... Oh, no, I grabbed the chat. See, I was dragging on that picture, and it still grabbed the chat. My toes are so cold right now. So that's the whole image, and then I cut it up for the thumbnail. But we need to talk about some things, such as... NERF Pro is more... There's 2 revelations here. So you've already seen like some of the NERF Pro League stuff?
Yes.
So we were wondering if it was like NERF Pro Gelfire, because Hasbro did that, because screw everybody, I guess. But then there's also NERF Pro Strife X. This is wacky. So assuming these are at face value, first thing we get is NERF Pro Primary Flywheeler. I'm going to skip the sidearm one for right now. This could be the same exact thing as we got last week, which was like the NERF Pro Blaster 5 or something, or 3, I can't remember.
Yeah, I cannot.
It's the same price point. What I want to point out is NERF Pro, so let's assume it's the same thing as the Strife X, $60.
That's pretty good.
So there's a lot to unpack there.
Yeah.
Because it is apparently a primary flywheel. Interesting. But then at the same time, it's $60 for... The Strife X was $120.
Yep.
Now, the thing is, we know that you can get high performance out of alkaline batteries. Because that's what the Mark III did.
Yes.
So is this just gonna be, oh, it doesn't have the LiPo?
It might, if they're really cool, they might be as smart as Dart Zone does, and there's an XT30 under the battery tray.
Or it will just under the battery tray, you can just flip in
the Strife X
battery.
Yeah, battery, yeah.
Because that battery could technically go in a compartment and have a compartment over it.
They don't sell those separately yet,
They,
do they?
I heard they weren't going to, but I also said that was like the dumbest thing Hasbro could do.
Yeah, 1000%.
Like, if Hasbro made that geometry less cancer, because it looks like a tumor,
Yep.
and sold those batteries separately, you'd have every mother sucker in the hobby building a 3D printed or hobby grade. You'd have people in China just building blasters that use that battery.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if like your normal LiPo is cheaper. Because if this is $15 and a Strife Pro battery was $50, you'd still buy Strife Pro batteries and use those.
Because then how much is a balance charger for your,
yeah,
for your LiPo,
and then also the fact,
storage,
like,
and then
and it's one battery that just clips in and does all the goods. Like Hasbro, I don't know if you're in the 108 people watching this. Thank you very much, guys. Please hit like. It really helps. You have no idea. It puts it out there. More people see it. Thank you. But if one of you Hasbroers, Hasbro, man, that's
there we go.
If Hasbro didn't suck, what's up, Hasbros? Damn, that's a good one. I am your favorite fat foam flinger, and I'm telling you, Hasbro, yo really messed up with the battery thing. And if the NERF Pro primary flywheeler 4 for $60 is alkaline batteries with the option of maybe plugging in a different battery, man, if you could just make a generic battery LiPo like the Strife X that I could buy for $40, $50 online, maybe you don't want to sell it in stores, that's fine, but every box is a QR code, buy NERF Pro accessories, you scan that, you go to your website, you see all the stuff you can get, like, duh, you're just leaving money on the freaking table. You're just burning it. Like, your company's not doing that well. We know this because you just laid off a whole bunch of people all over your company. Your stock is just plummeting. This was one thing, like, I know we're not a huge market. We will never self-sustain a company, I don't think. I mean, it really seems like Dart Zone's kind of like, granted, their quality has gone down, but we're so close. And you have already every avenue to make this possible. And if you tap into that higher market, if you can show Airsoft kids and paintballers, like, you're not going to convert the Milsim. You're never going to do it. But if you could show them, that's the thing. It's like when I went to that Nerf War, when I ran that tournament, nobody there has ever seen a foam dart go 160, 200, 250 FPS. Never. And the second you get a hold of that, you see what we see. You start to understand why this hobby is so loved by the people inside of it. It's shooting a, gram foam dart is way more fun than shooting a 0.2 gram BB will be any day of the week.
1000%.
And it's the satisfaction of the hit with Nerf, I think, is way better. I have high hopes for this. I'm actually really hoping we see some new stuff. I honestly, the leaks that we've seen so far, none of these say Roblox, none of these say Fortnite, none of these say Minecraft. They all seem to be original designs, and they all seem to be like, they could be so good.
Yeah.
And Hasbro, you just need like 2 or 3 hits this year, and then just 2025 is Hasbro year. Like, you could kill the Dart Zone. I don't want you to kill the Dart Zone. I like Dart Zone, but you've been ignoring this market, and it really seems like they could be actually trying to do something. Tasha Case has agreed, man. The flywheel's gonna be like that one ballistic ball blaster with a giant flywheel you rev up. It's got so much energy that they can fire multiple darts each rev.
Honestly, I'd be down for a flywheel shotgun from Hasbro.
Oh,
that sounds
God.
awesome.
Like, yeah, nobody's like, I just want more shotguns,
Yeah,
man.
really,
like,
that's what it is.
Like, I would pay $150 for like a Nerf, like a sledge fire that was like not even aging, just flywheel. Like, there's so much stuff that could be done. One of the things I wanted to do was, like, I thought about it really hard, was like, take a Stampede and make it use shells. Because you could.
Yeah.
It'd just be really hard for us to do it. It wouldn't be that hard for Hasbro to do.
Yes.
That's the thing. What we also got here is somewhat interesting as well, because we have NERF Pro Sidearm 4. So, primary flywheeler full, sidearm 4. I don't know what that connotates.
It looks like different numbers for all the different blasters that we've got leaks for. So who knows?
So when I see sidearm Nerf Pro, I'm expecting for $30. I'm not expecting a whole freaking lot. I'm expecting a Fire Strike for $30 Nerf Pro. But you could do like a Fortnite 4-round internal mag.
You
Short
could do
dart?
that. Could be some kind of revolver. They might be doing a sealed breech revolver like the Dart Zone stuff now.
Dude, imagine if they literally just put out a Pro Hammer Shot.
I mean, if they put out a Pro Hammer Shot with a sealed breech, I would be buying that immediately.
I don't think with a sealed breech, but I think Hasbro could do a Pro Hammer Shot for double the monies of a Hammer Shot.
I don't think you could sell a Hammer Shot as a toy that hits 130 feet per second or 150. It's going to be too unpleasant unless you do a sealed breech. The actual like priming, the length of the cylinder,
You just don't have the length of prime to get a sealed breech, I don't think.
I mean,
Waiting for
Dart Zone
Radioactive
figured
to
it out.
chime in.
Oh yeah, right, yeah.
No, so with the Outlaw, it's like it has the thing when you prime it back, the priming linkage is connected to a thing
that's
that
all
pushes
I'm
the
talking
barrel
about.
into the
If
cylinder.
they can copy that mechanism for something that's made with Hasbro quality and engineering and ergos.
I would assume that Radioactive's right. Who says a Pro sidearm needs to even hit 150 FPS? That's just like my bottom, like that's pro level.
That's what I want.
Yeah, it's
Can
like
I ask for nice
it could be
things?
120, 130. If it's under 120, that's a hard one.
That's not. Why bother being pro at that point? Stock Buzzbee stuff hit that 5 years ago.
See, that's the problem with a Hasbro, is that we see Nerf Pro sidearm, and then it says $29.99. It's like that could be a Fire Strike. I would still buy it.
Single shot. I'd still buy it. Yeah, 1,000%.
It could be a Jolt.
That's the one I'm most excited for. I hope it's a Jolt or Knockout or something, because those are such good blasters.
Have you bought a Solo yet? Because you were not sold on the Solo at all.
They're fine. I don't need one. They're neat. They're well made.
I'm really surprised you weren't feeling the Solo. Because I got the Solo, but this is the best blaster of 2023 right here. It's a freaking $15 Jolt that came out 2 weeks before the end of the year. So that is super interesting. And the reason why that's interesting is we skip to that bottom of that image. We see Nerf Gelfire. It doesn't say Nerf Pro Gelfire. It says Nerf Gelfire. Which can mean, I mean, this is logic, but that would mean that Nerf Pro is its own thing now. Because it would be called Nerf Pro, and if it's a Nerf Pro Uproar and it was the Gelfire, we'd be like, oh, frick.
Yeah.
But it says Nerf Gelfire Uproar. Uproar fits in with the... Actually, it doesn't. The Igniter, so I'm guessing they're going with like a fire theme? Uproar? Flaming Uproar?
Yeah,
but then where does Ghost Raid dual pistol pack? It's like none of them make sense. A pilot rechambered for elites from the factory, that would be good. I would do.
Yeah, that's basically what I want.
A pilot is $10.
Yeah.
So a pro pilot, $30. I'd do that. Yeah. I mean, they could literally not even improve the quality, just make it hit harder.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Do some minor
just
seal
aluminum
adjustment.
barrels, slight up the seal.
God, could you imagine if it was
Make it so you can flick it closed, ideally.
make it like 3-barrel?
Ooh.
You could almost get one that had a lever prime at that point.
Ooh, now we're talking.
That's the thing. It's like the one thing I've wanted, like you kind of get, I've been complaining about this for years. It's been my white whale. Is I wanted basically a pistol-sized sludge fire. Don't tell me you can't. I know you can pistol one. It's just not the same because that's a sweatbag grip. Basically a pilot that primes when you crank the barrel down. And then you load a shell into it, you can flick it back up and fire. And repeat. Like, that's all I want. Once I get that blaster, I'm done. Like, at that point, I want the semi-auto and I want the lever action shotguns and I'm good. We have yet to get that. There's very few blasters. I don't know why, but there are very few blasters that prime on a break.
Yeah.
And I know the Sledgefire has some issues. Like they break at the pivot point.
Yeah.
That seems so easy to fix. Same thing, like why don't we get like breech
Honestly,
loaders?
yeah. Because all it would take is like look at the old like chalk blasters, the wipeout pistols.
Oh yeah.
Those things were lever. They had a breech. It was meant for, you know, little foam balls and not darts, but that'd be easy enough to change if you're designing a pistol.
I've never shot a 50 caliber foam ball of a pistol splat, and I kind of want to now.
Ooh, that's true. We have the technology.
We literally, it's a 50 cal. We could literally use I need a new inbox pistol splat.
Ooh.
I don't think I have a pistol splat that has the all of them don't have
Yeah,
the hoppers.
the hoppers are gone by the time they hit thrift
Yeah.
stores.
It's hard on the hardware. I get that, Hawkeye, but I still think it's doable. I think there has to be a way to make it. Like, if the Sledgefire came out today, it'd be a $50, $60 blaster.
If it can handle 2,000 rounds and then they start breaking, I'd also be fine with that because it's so cool. It's worth it.
Basically a triad, but fires all darts. Is it possible to make a Stampede that fires Mega XL? I don't think I have the plunger volume. That's the biggest problem with Mega XL is like, yeah, you could probably do it, but have you seen the plunger tubes on Mega XL? They're gigantic, and they still suck. How wide are the heads on the Pro darts? That's the other thing. For all we know, these NERF Pro links use actual good darts. Because if there's a sidearm, right? Like we see NERF Pro sidearm. So we already know that the AccuStrike, whatever that Hasbro sells right now for the strifing, like that could be just what they're going to have on shelves for a little bit. That does coincide with NERF Pro primary flywheeler because it's still a flywheeler.
Yeah.
There's no way they made a flywheel sidearm for 30. Oh, no. They could. It's not. I'm not talking like as small as the, the Nightingale.
Like a Hurricane.
Technically, they could.
I don't
think they did, but technically, it's a possibility.
They could sell a $30 Hurricane clone.
Because the Hurricane was only like 30, 40 bucks. And that was from a small manufacturer.
Yeah.
So it is possible. Man, the Hurricane, like, that was legit one of the better blasters. Like, that was the first time I've ever seen high performance. Michelle from Foam Blast made that second degree, the Category 2 cage.
Category 2, that thing was sick.
Yeah, it's like 180, 200 FPS. The full-length dart from the smallest flywheel blaster I think we've had in the hobby. It's still smaller than the Nightingale.
Yeah. You could make them take mags. You could primary one if you wanted to for some reason.
Like they had that attachment you could put the mags in. Oh my god, I remember that. I also remember those mags being like wind mags, which were really awful. But for a sidearm, that's all you need.
Yeah. And it's easy enough to load on the fly. It wasn't horrible to do that.
They could. The sidearm could be a flywheeler. Semi-auto flies. Take a strife. Strifes are 20 bucks. 15.
I think they'd charge more. They could make a lot of money by selling a cheap blaster for 30 bucks, or they could try to give us a lot of value doing something that one of their off-brand competitors did years ago.
Yeah. But I'd make the argument...
They could go either way.
I would make the argument they could make more money off the Pilot. Pilot could have been a $15, $20 blaster, and it'd still be really hard to disagree with.
Yeah.
And it's not. That's why the Pilot is such a big problem for Hasbro, is because the Pilot actually has value to it. The Challenger, we know the MSRP of the rival Challenger is 35 bucks. I think that's cheaper than the Pathfinder one. I think the Pathfinder was a $40 or $50 MSRP.
Yeah.
So $35 for the Challenger, which is a Strife, that's rival. Like, we don't even know if that's one. That could be not 130 motors. That could be the same pancake motors you got with the Zeus. The Zeus was 50, and the Zeus was like not worth it at all. Like, that was my biggest problem with the Nerf rival Zeus. Like, everyone's like, "What are you talking about? It's the greatest blaster ever." It's like, no, the Zeus was about as simple as a blaster could get, and they still charged $50 for it.
The first like 8 inches of a Zeus are about as good as a rival flywheeler gets.
It's literally
the rest of it's irrelevant.
Yeah, so like think of like the freaking Jupiter, the Added Arts Jupiter. It's like it's literally just the front end of the Zeus.
Yep.
It's the same idea. You can literally make one. It's just the only like that uses the little N20 motor.
Yep.
And the Zeus just uses, like, that's the problem with the Zeus. It's like it just uses a spring. It's just the spring. That's why it's like, oh, look, we take out this one lock, and now when we normally when you fire a Zeus, the gate clicks and lets one ball out. If you remove that and you just click it, it just leaves the floodgate open, so the spring from the mag just empties the balls through the flywheels as fast as possible.
Basically turns into a shotgun.
It's the easiest blaster design ever. That was $50. Now, I also think that Hasbro, like, kids aren't buying toys, right?
Yeah.
We talk about the economy and all these problems. Hasbro can make less money. I mean, they just let off, like, a lot of people. A lot of people just lost their jobs and their lives are in jeopardy. They could just be more aggressive.
Yeah.
Like, they've been really bad the last couple of years. Think about how
true.
bad Nerf has been price-wise these last couple of years. We always talk about like, oh, like the Stampede back in the day was $50. Now when they brought back the less of a Stampede in the Icons line, it was like 70 or 80.
Yeah.
But it's not that they can't be more competitive with their prices. They don't have to cut corners. The problem with Hasbro is not only are they cutting corners, they're giving us less and charging more at the same time. They don't have to. They can take less money and build the brand back up, because you got to think, if they can make, kids aren't buying toys.
No.
Like when I went to Ragnar Oktoberfest, I didn't see a single kid there. It was ages 12 and up. I didn't see any kids for an HVZ. Even when I go to Jared's, it's like, I know there are kids there. Obviously the majority I think are kids.
Yeah.
That's the whole point. There's still a lot of people my age there and more. Like, it's huge. Nerf is huge. Kids aren't buying toys. And I think parents are like, dude, like Fortnite keeps my kid busy for hours and hours and hours. Why would I buy them a Nerf gun when I can just buy them a freaking, $40 to $25 V-Bucks card instead? And the kid will blow it instantly, but he's playing Fortnite 8 hours a day because he has no job and no bills to pay. It makes sense that they could be more aggressive, because like, here's a flywheel sidearm for $30 in the NERF Pro line. Not that that's meant for kids. And I think like that's too, like they got to get kids back into buying toys. And COVID also screwed that up horribly.
Oh yeah.
And then they need to go after, I cannot tell. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm on a roll here. I think we understand the facts. Like, there's so many kids. Like, and I know this for a fact because I used to buy lots of Nerf blasters. The 2 or 3 times I ever bought lots of Nerf blasters off like Craigslist, every single time it was a kid building a gaming PC. 14, 15-year-old kid. You reach that 14 or 15-year-old age, and Nerf isn't cool anymore. I know it's just mostly just societal pressure. Like, it's not cool. Everybody jumps on Airsoft. They look like guns and the realistic firearms, so it's all Airsoft. Nobody's gonna make fun of me for my toy that looks like an M, like a realistic firearm that shoots little plastic BBs. Nobody's gonna make fun of me for that. But the problem is, like, they don't know what, like, a worker Harrier does. And also, they don't want to spend $200 to find out.
Yep.
And there's this market that, like, first you got to get kids back into it, but then you got to figure out a way to retain them. Because I don't know about you, but every kid jumps out of Nerf, and then 4 or 5 years later, they're right back. For some reason, that's like everybody's pathway. I don't know if anybody's like, I did Nerf as when I was 8, 12, 16, 20, and I just kept going. There are very few people, I think. Let me know in the chat if that's one of you. But I do know a lot of people at like 12 years old, 11 years old, sell all their Nerf stuff, and when they're 18, 19, 20, they try to get all of it back. It's a very common thing. That's why there's so many people like our age that are into Nerf. Most of it's because like HVZ and stuff like that. If they can nail those 2 markets, I feel like Hasbro would be a lot better. But the problem is they have to do the work, and they have to be kind of like, oh no, we can't make all of the money. We're going to have to just make some of the money. We're going to have to actually give back to consumers.
They just haven't had to try for so long. They've been the market domination force for decades, and then everyone else started getting good, and they figured they could still just rest on their laurels as the #1 foam dart blaster brand. And I think they're finally realizing that, yeah, there's reasons to buy other brands over Hasbro.
Yeah.
So they don't really have much of a choice at this point. They need to change something, and hopefully what they're doing is making better blasters at lower prices, which is what everyone else is doing.
It really is what everybody else is doing. Now, it's really hard because, like, I think it's plausible that they could take that. They have to be aggressive. Do you think Hasbro has lost out a lot from Dart Zone and Zuru and Buzzbee eating their lunch for the last couple of years? Like, how much damage do you think they've done?
I mean, in terms of retail shelf space, they've definitely lost a lot. There's just more stuff available, so you kind of can't have Nerf take up 90% of the aisle, and then there's one little section of the off brands. Now you have to have an X-Shot section, maybe 2 X-Shot sections. You have to have, an Adventure Force section in your Walmart, and that's their house brand, so they're going to push that as much as they can. Honestly, at my local Walmart, there's like as much Adventure Force stuff as there is Nerf, if not more.
That's true. The funniest part about that is that my local Walmart, Nerf doesn't even get its own shelf. Like, you know, like the aisle is obviously Nerf is on one side of the aisle, the other side is action figures, I think.
Right.
But it only gets about 70% of the aisle is foam dart blasters. And that includes like the Adventure Force stuff that is like gun shapes that aren't actual.
Yeah.
But then it goes like at this Walmart down here, the last like third of the shelf is like those figures from like Poppy's Playtime and Freddy Fazbear stuff.
Yeah.
And Beyblade is in the same aisle now. It's been condensed so much. And it's like, but if you go there and you look at it, it's like how much of the stuff on store shelves, like that's a great video, is to just go to like 4 or 5 different retailers like Target, Walmart, Fred Meyer or whatever, and just look at how much space is blaster. Because even my Fred Meyer is like a little bit.
Oh, Fred Meyer's like really dropped down.
Yeah.
And granted, that's regional.
And how much of that is worth buying?
None of it.
Very little.
None of it.
And this is coming from a guy who like he buys every knockoff little tiny crap pistol that you get in like an Easter basket from China.
I love dollar store blasters.
And he mods them.
Oh.
Walcom, is this a Nerf stream you're ranting? I don't think I'm ranting. I think we're being very constructive. But it's like, that's the cool thing. I'm sorry we're burying the chat, but it's like, now we have confirmation that Nerf Gelfire and Nerf Pro are different things, at least in the system. So, and that gives us more of a reason to talk about the N series, because that is the other thing that was revealed recently, was that this is an Elite 2.0. I mean, it could be. But honestly, I think the damage has been done by Elite 2.0, and if Hasbro wants to move forward, they would ditch that moniker and go like, new Nerf N series, our best blasters. Yeah, like, dude, if you were around in like 2011, 2012, when Nerf Elite became a thing, the hype was unreal.
Oh, yeah.
Because overnight, Nerf blasters doubled or tripled in range from a store shelf. You go buy the Fire Strike for $7, $8, and it hits so much harder than a Night Finder. And could go higher because of modifications. So overnight, Nerf just went double, triple. And they, like the first year, I want to say that first December, January, February, you had the Strong Arm, the Fire Strike, Strife, the Rough Cut 2x4, the Raven, the Hailfire. Like, I think
the Hammer Shot launched around the same time.
That was like a year after. It was a couple of months later, because that actually came out when I think I had started my channel.
Okay.
So it's like 2012, 2013,
right. Yep.
where like we had Vortex. Now Vortex came out a little bit before Elite, and Vortex was really good because it was like 60, 70 feet. Like, it was the longest shooting Nerf by far, but they were the foam discs. But Elite changed everything. So when we saw Elite 2.0, we were really hopeful, and it was freaking garbage. That was the single most disappointing. Like, Alpha Strike, super disappointing, but we kind of gave it some leeway.
They told us it was going to be disappointing, and then it was, and we weren't surprised.
And it's like every single time Nerf has launched a new category, it's like Nerf Alpha Strike, garbage. Nerf Elite 2.0, garbage. Nerf Ultra, garbage. Nerf Hyper, garbage. It's like every single time they try something, and then they just gave up. They're like, okay, well, here's all the Fortnite, Minecraft, Roblox blasters you guys want, and it's awful. But here they are, like, N series. So the pessimist would be like, well, everything else they've done is garbage, but from what we're seeing here, it's a potential that it's a renaissance. Even if these N series were 100 FPS, that would be enough.
If they were 100 FPS with mod potential.
With mod potential, that's the other thing. I know that we're not the market for Hasbro. So when they clip and glue blasters together and stuff like that, that's an obvious thing they're gonna do because they're just trying to make money. And that's why they were cutting corners. The things that I don't understand why they do is the tapering of plunger tubes, the slotted plunger tubes, reverse plunger stuff like the freaking Centurion when that came out. There's so many why would you do this Hasbro moments, and it's like, well, they're doing it to be cheap. Yes, but also it seems maliciously against what we do. And that's another reason why Nerf has become so bad Like, it's a 1-2 punch. It's like a 1-2-3 punch. It's like a 2 hooks and a freaking uppercut. They not only made it way harder to open, they made it way less efficient. Like, a tapered plunger tube is BS. I'm sorry. There's no reason to do that. It's just wasted everything. You're making the same thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Like, there's no reason to reinvent the wheel on that. I'm sure there's some logical reason that'll pop up in the chat here in a moment. But yeah, it's like, why make like slotted plunger tubes, reverse plunger tubes, all this really tapered plunger tubes are the things I hate the most, because it seems like every blaster out there, like, I could grab whatever new Fortnite thing, right? Go buy the Nerf Storm Scout or whatever Fortnite. I guarantee you, we open that thing up, it's gonna be half the plunger tube is tapered. It will not seal, and then it's gonna, like, it's just millimeters, and like a millimeter, and then it will just curve in. And that's how it's like, oh yeah, it'll have that big of a plunger tube, but only 20% of it's actually used. And it just sucks. And they don't have to do that. And so there's like, if you like the Nerf Storm Scout, you go out and buy it, you really can't make it better.
No.
And that sucked so much fun, because the cool thing about FPS caps is that you can use, if your FPS cap's 100, well, basically everything.
Yeah. I
can get a Storm Scout up to 100 FPS. It'd be really hard because I have to make a whole new breach for it, but it's possible. 150 or 130. 130 is that point where it's like you can kind of still use everything, but now there are things that are just completely, like, you just can't get, 80, 90 FPS, and that's about the best they do. So 90 FPS for 130, there's a pretty big difference there. 150, you've reached the point where there are a lot of things that are no longer viable. There are things that will hit that. Don't forget the Chronos, don't forget the long shot. There are things in the past that could hit those marks with some modding. And that's why, like, 150 FPS is really good, because there's still so much creativity and potential to make whatever you want. And it's a pretty even playing field, because I've, except for maybe stringers, I don't think I've ever seen a stringer hit over 100 FPS, let alone 130, 150. But, like, you could still kind of get there. But, like, 150 is like, okay, springers can hit that, flywheels can hit that, everything can kind of hit that. 200 FPS, there's a big jump between 150 and 200 FPS. There's more of a jump between 150 and 200 FPS than there is 200 to 250 FPS. 200 FPS is a great cap. But now you're really struggling. Like, this is where, like, the hobby grade blasters are gonna start to just run, because I don't know of a hobby grade, you go buy work or anything, it's gonna be able to hit near 200 FPS.
Yeah.
The Phoenix, the Nightingale, no, but I mean, if they made a dual stage Nightingale, it could. But the Seagull, the Harrier, the Swift, all those things, like even the Cheetah 2.0 will hit 200 FPS, no problem out of the box. And if you could modify, like, you can hit a Chronos to hit 200 FPS. And if we could do more stuff like that in a attractive shell or had some kind of stupid gimmick, you would buy that and mod it and do videos, and Nerf would be exciting, because then I could go out and find a new blaster, do a video on, and be like, I can't wait to mod this. Like, when was the last time you heard me really say that? Like, let's be honest here. I don't buy most Nerf blasters because I'm spending $30 to $50 on actual trash, and then I can't do anything with it. And the worst part about it is, if it's not something you're excited for, if I go out and buy the Nerf, whatever that stupid dragon crossbow was, for 28 bucks, and I did the video on it, it would be the most negative video I'd probably ever do, and you guys would get tired of me just constantly pooping on everything Hasbro. But then I also can't, like, I would be like, okay, well, let's do a video anyway, just seeing how far we can take this blaster. Mod videos are 8 to 10 times harder to make, especially making them like palatable than a standard review video. They're so much harder. They take so much more time. You film a lot more footage, therefore you have to edit a lot more footage. They're really difficult. And unless you guys are specifically excited for it, it's just not worth the time and energy when I could just make 8, 10 review videos in the same time span. There are blasters that are worth doing that on, like the freaking, holy crap, the X-Shot long shot, because that is very much worth modding, very easy to mod. Even though I took the entire thing apart, you don't have to do that. And now I've modded like 2 or 3 of them completely, because I had to swap out plunger tubes and stuff in them. If Nerf could just go back to being like, let's put in long shot internals in a thing, but really weak springs and stuff like that to get it whatever, you know, FPS cap we want. Like, notice how like X-Shot and Dart Zone, like to a lesser extent, have made like the Adventure Force Nexus Pro.
Yeah.
It's like remove one screw, pop that, you can pull out the whole spring.
Remove one optional screw.
One optional spring.
Yeah.
Or screw. It's like, how hard would it be for Hasbro to be a little bit more conducive to that? And they just flat out refuse. They hate doing that.
Yeah.
And it's really sad.
They've always been anti-modder, anti-tinkerer, and I think that's just not something that we're really going to see change. The best we can get is to where, like, they make it possible, but they don't encourage.
But so I think like the genie's out of the bottle though. Like if they do not modify darts or dart blaster, but then on the same shelf right next to it is something that hits 150 FPS, and I'm sorry, if a Nexus Pro shoots some little kid's eye out until Hasbro steps in, every single news media outlet's gonna call that a Nerf gun.
Yeah.
Like, you really can't win on that. I'm surprised it hasn't been a problem. I'm actually surprised. I've never seen a headline about how dangerous Nerf blasters or any blasters, like, oh no, the X-Shot ones, oh no, the Dart Zone Pro ones, the Adventure Force Pro, those are so dangerous. I bought this for my kid and he shot his sister's eye on. I'm sure it's happened, but I haven't seen any widespread problems from that. And it makes you wonder. Like, I've seen like the people like, you know, hanging outside of windows and shooting, doing drive-bys with Nerf in their, you know, assassin games, which is, that's stupid.
Oh, those are so bad.
Hasbro calls up Takara Tomy. He's like, yeah, this year we want really bad Transformers, Beyblades, and stuff made for the cheapest stuff you can. See, that's the other thing that makes me hopeful, tangentially related to what we're talking about. For a while now, we've been wondering, like, Takara Tomy was actively looking for partners, not Hasbro, for Beyblade X. Beyblade X, so far, while it's still really young, is one of the coolest things. Like, every year, or every season, I guess, generation, they get better. Beyblade Burst had tons of gimmicks, and of course the breaking apart, so your Beyblade has life, essentially. Instead of just stopping spinning or getting knocked out of the arena, they can also now pop apart. And different ones had different tightness and stuff when it came to that. So Beyblade X has all of that, and the new gimmick where the stadium has a teeth, like a gear track on the outside, and it catches what's called the bit. That's the tip. You got the actual point that connects with that touches the stadium and it spins on, but then there's gear teeth on that, and there's different gear teeth on different ones. But basically, as the Beyblade, if it gets hit, it could go to the side of the arena, catch this track, and all of a sudden that thing goes Mach 10, and the tracks are designed in a special way that if a Beyblade is in the middle of the arena, it hits something, stays in the middle of the arena. That Beyblade that got hit can bump into that track and get just flung at Mach 10 straight into that Beyblade that just hit it and knock it out of the arena or just burst it. It is insane how violently fast and cool Beyblade X is. And it's still really early. They're not really doing, they ramp up. The start of Beyblade Burst was pretty weak. The end of Beyblade Burst was absolutely ridiculous because you have so many gimmicks and so many cool things. You have Beyblades that jump. You have things that, like, as they spin, they have like big rubber like tongues that come out and act as cushion. You have things with like multiple free spinning parts. You have like Xiphoid Excalibur, where if it gets hit, it like very loose. The first bit of it, of the thing, is very loose, but when it gets hit, the metal sword that's in the center of the Beyblade can now, with centrifugal force, will now shoot out and transfer all of its weight into a singular point, and that thing literally breaks Beyblades. It is so powerful. So it's going to get to that point, and the whole thing I'm talking about is like they were looking for other people, and they announced very recently, I want to say within the last 6 months, that Beyblade X is coming to the US, and in this fall, fall, and Hasbro will be distributing it, but Hasbro will be making tops identical to what Takara Tomy makes, which is the big deal, because if you were playing with Hasbro Beyblades, like Beyblade Burst, Beyblade Quad Drive, all that stuff, they're garbage. They're irredeemable landfill trash. None of the gimmicks, none of the fun, none of the anything. Every single one of those suckers is basically identical, just in a different shape. Less metal, less everything. For more than what it would cost to buy the Japanese top.
Ooh,
that's the worst part of it.
that sucks.
And they announced that they're not only doing Beyblade X, they're doing tops that are identical to the Japanese ones, because Takara Tomy's like, dude, you're not going to screw this up. We'll give it to you, you're not going to screw this up. But then on top of that, they're going to make their own. So I would assume that means they're just going to make the Beyblade X Bays, but Hasbro has done a lot of their own designs in Beyblade. And when Beyblade Burst was new, like second gen evolution and stuff like that, they were making their own tops that were really good. People liked them. Like Japanese people were like, oh my God, I want that one. And then they stopped trying. So if that's the step up for Hasbro going into 2024 or into 2025, there's potential that they realized with Nerf, we have to do the same thing. We have to win our audience back. And again, that gives me more hope that there's more in store for what we're getting with Nerf N series. It could be legitimately a new start.
It'd be cool if it was. I feel the same as I do every year, cautiously hopeful, somewhat pessimistic, but man, if they pull it off, it's going to be awesome. And odds are there'll be 2 to 3 really cool blasters, and the rest of them will be kind of mediocre, but maybe it'll be different this year.
I just screwed everything so good.
Nice.
I'm a master of ruining everything. Dude, this is not working. I'm trying to fix it.
Uh-oh.
Song slaps. Sounds like the opening screen of Evil. It's like a cool game that nobody knows of. So, I don't think, I understand your pessimism. And we definitely align in a lot of things, but we do disalign differ on a lot of things too. That's why you're a really good friend to have, because I know you aren't going to just tell me, oh, it's the same thing I'm going to say. Obviously the pessimism is the default choice when it comes to Hasbro, but I think they're hurting enough, and I think the writing's been on the wall long enough. Like they say they have a 2 to 3 year development cycle. I mean, Nerf's been bad for a while.
Yeah.
So we could be getting stuff. There were new blasters in this N series that you can see on here. At least I'm pretty sure. I haven't seen the N series Infinite. That was new. I have not seen that. For $40, it could be literally anything. $40 is that price point where it's like, it could be a full auto thing. It could be a semi-auto thing. It could be a shotgun. It's not going to be an Infinite, because I think the MSRP in the Infinite was $60 when it came out.
But something with high capacity.
You would think, or really quick
like,
reload or something.
Yeah.
I mean, the double punch is a $35, $40 blaster.
Yeah.
We also got the agility. I don't think that was in the last bit. The ward was, which we assume is a jolt.
Yeah.
The agility is $10. That sounds like it's going to be a fire strike of some description. And there's still like the gear up pack, the pinpoint, and then we got new Nerf gel fire uproar for $35. That's in between the cost of the raid and the ghost. It could be literally anything. Could even be full auto. Could be a strife gel fire. I don't know if they could really do it that well, but David says, I expect a lot of things slowed down during COVID. I bet we're seeing the stuff that would have been 2 years ago still. It's possible.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Like, it messed up everyone's production line, so everyone's kind of on the same footing that ways.
I think there's a lot here to get excited about. I think obviously being cautiously optimistic is the right choice. But I don't want to get people's hopes up, because like the second we find out anything about this, because there's not going to be a toy fair in February, I don't think.
That's true.
When is HasCon? Isn't that like April, May?
I don't know.
We might not know anything about these for a while, but like it's possible that we will learn more in a relatively speedy time. With the Challenger and stuff like that, that's all slated for February. It could be out any second. It could literally be on store shelves tomorrow. It could be on store shelves right now for all we know. But with this stuff, I'm expecting March, April-ish. Because this is a lot of, like, we don't have, just as soon, we don't have any actual information besides the registration and target database. I'm really hoping that this is something that is actually competitive from Hasbro. If it's another, you imagine the damage that their brand will take if it's just another Elite 2.0.
It's not going to be good. They've really been relying on licensed stuff to sell and just porting the same mechanics over to everything. If they're finally, after a couple of years, re-engineering blasters and bringing new mechanisms to market, so that's what they're good at. Hasbro's really good at doing unique blasters that function in a unique way. Whether it looks ugly or whether it's uncomfortable or kind of lame or whatever, it's gonna do something kind of cool.
Yeah.
And if they just actually start doing that again, I think they've got a lot of potential.
It's like, when they do a gimmick, it's genuinely, like, that's the thing I loved about this Zombie Strike video, is like how many gimmicks they started with that legitimately could be turned up. And it would be the same gimmick, just more power, which isn't even that hard of a thing to do. And it would be a much better blaster. They'll eat you alive if you show up to a 5v5 with a shotgun. Yeah, unfortunately, shotguns are... Like, I'm going to tell you straight up, like, the Firefly is more of a mid-range blaster than it is a close-range blaster. Because close range, you're just going to get dump trucked by the frickin' anything fly. Like, a Nightingale will absolutely win against the Firefly, like, any day of the week. It sucks. But at mid-range... That like 60, 70 feet, when you get that maximum spread with 4 projectiles and you don't have to work, like, it's hard to dodge. It's very hard to, like, you could just peek, blam, 4 projectiles downrange. Like, I mean, it's a shell ejection thing, so it's not usually going to be good anyway. But, like, there is room for that. Like, that was one of the reasons why I like the Sludge Fire so much, because, like, back in the day, even though it didn't have the range, just, like, poking around a corner where you think somebody is and just filling that entire corner with 3 darts that are really hard to deal with, that's what a Sludge Fire is good for.
Shotguns are great for psychological warfare.
That too.
Like, they just scare people. You see a cloud of darts coming at you and you react.
Yeah. And it's like, it's more economical than having like a full auto where you pull the trigger once and it dumps the entire mag.
And even a full auto, people are used to dealing with that.
Yeah.
No one runs shotguns, so if you pull up with a shotgun, people are gonna notice.
I'm not saying you can't win a 5v5 with a good shotgun. That being said, I don't know of a shotgun I would use in a 5v5.
That's more of a credit to the player than it is to the blaster.
It's definitely more like, there's always that off-meta play. There's moments where people are so used. You go to a war, you go to a 5v5 practice, every mother sucker is going to be using their, their dual stage strife, swordfish, their SBFs, or their SBLs, or their worker seagulls, or stuff like that. You show up with like a really, really good Sledge Fire, like a really good one. I mean, you could potentially really do an upset, because a lot of people peek, like, it's really hard to hit a face-sized target 70 feet away with a foam dart. I'm not saying you can't, I'm just saying it's hard. You have a shotgun, you massively increase your chances per shot. So it's like using a shotgun in like Call of Duty. It's like the entire point is that you peek a corner, there's a dude, you fire, and the whole point is you put more damage downrange within a certain amount of space than the full auto can do back to you.
What's hit probability?
Yeah.
This is kind of like the 80s OICW stuff, where they were trying to do weird caseless ammo and multi-projectile bullets.
I just watched a video on that,
yeah,
now that you say it.
I mean, that sort of weird research that went absolutely nowhere because...
Wasted literally millions of dollars?
Yeah.
Millions.
Sucks for the U.S. government. Great for our hobby.
Yeah.
We should be taking inspiration from all of that because it would genuinely work and solve actual problems with our ballistics of choice.
There's no way this hobby is even remotely close to being solved. Anybody who brings math in, I usually am very distrusting. It's like, oh yeah, this by this by this. There was like a formula for, it was touted for years about like barrel length to plunger tube volume.
Yeah, like...
And I still don't think that's even remotely close, because it's like every year something, like this whole hobby is built up.
How do you account for friction, dead space,
Yeah.
seal? Are you going for like a really tight seal, but it's really airtight? Are you going for a loose seal that might leak a little?
I'm
There's
sure
so
there's
many factors.
There is engineering, like obviously, because like Hasbro's like, oh, we built this thing and it hits 80 FPS, well, we got to tone it down a little. Like, oh, we hit this thing, it's only 60 FPS. Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
And that's why we get like tapered plunger tubes and stuff like that. Because like I guess to make a tapered plunger tube, it's like, okay, we just need to have a thing come in and remount the back end of the mold or whatever it is. I don't actually, are plunger tubes cast or are they extruded? I have no idea. They gotta be cast. There is definitely engineering, but I'm assuming that like if it was solved, it wouldn't be as weird and inconsistent. And that's the thing that's really fun with this hobby. Like, remember, a couple of years ago, scars weren't really a thing. B-cars are a relatively new thing.
Oh, yeah.
And now we're hearing about air correction accuracy rifling, which is not a new thing to me. There was a blaster back in the day that had that, but that same, like, we're doing this engineering, same thing as, like, what? We start with, like, marker barrels. Like, that was the first big hobby upgrades. Like, you could go to, like, Dollar Tree and buy a pack of 8
Crayola barrels.
Crayola barrels, essentially.
They have to be Crayolas. The off-brand ones were weird diameter and they kind of taper.
Well, that's the thing. It's like you got one consistent thing, and the material of a Crayola marker, the plastic or whatever it was just less enough friction, but just tight enough on a dart that it was a legitimate upgrade compared to the standard Nerf stuff. And people used that for a long time because PVC and whatnot was really inconsistent. And the upgrade past that, besides people actually finding PVC that worked and magic PVC breaches, was obviously the K&S brass, because that was always the same inner diameter, outer diameter, and that opened up a whole new world. And like, we're still, like, we were just talking about this earlier. It's like, I was talking about the inverted scales, and it's like barrels, and I was like, oh, they use this the standard threaded barrels. You're like, I don't think that's a standard. I'm like, no, you're 100% right.
Yeah.
Because like every barrel has like a different, like worker barrels, like are little, they need, what was it? Is it worker barrels that need tighter or are tighter foam than like what you normally get with other stuff?
Yeah, and it's this weird mixture of metric and imperial, because darts have always been about a 1/2 inch, give or take, manufacturing tolerances. But a lot of the aluminum barrels that Worker was doing early on were 13 millimeter. And, in the climate that some of that stuff was being developed in, like Singapore, like the warm parts of China, foam expands. So it is closer to 13 millimeters. So all the engineering that people are doing is going to be different. There's a lot of things that I think people have mostly been guessing at and being basically right, and it's good enough. I don't think there's a really solid scientific theory behind what we're doing with any of this.
I hate foam darts. I honestly, I think I've said this for the longest time. It's like, I like the projectile, don't get me wrong. It's so much more fun than practically, all the downsides of foam darts to me are upsides. The only thing I hate is the durability. Everybody champions how foam darts are reusable. Like, you're not supposed to reuse airsoft rounds. You can't really reuse paintballs or gel balls. You can reuse foam darts, but you really don't want to for so many reasons. And like, when Boomco was a thing, it's like, was Boomco perfect? Far from it. Was it legitimately a better dart design? In a lot of ways, yes. Because you could like put a Boomco dart through a Cuisinart and it would still frickin' fire and fire somewhat accurately. Boomco was way more accurate than foam darts. I'd love to do that accuracy test. If I could find any of my modded Boomco stuff, like, I'd like to take 130 FPS foam dart versus 130 FPS Boomco and just see which one I'm more accurate with. Because Boomco was so accurate. And it was just a much better projectile. It's like, you could do a 50 cal Boomco.
I want 50 cal Boomco so bad. I've been thinking about this actually recently. I wonder if you could, there's got to be some kind of material that you can make this stuff out of.
Like one of those bigger like fun dip straws or whatever you call it.
Even like printing super thin TPU or like really thin PLA. I would love printable ammo. That'd be sick. You could get that safe.
Seen that, like, I saw like a freaking like YouTube short that had like 40 million views, like 3D printed dart versus, and it was like most not video ever, because obviously you can't. But it's like, the problem with Boomco was the heads. The rubber heads made them virtually impossible to use in a sealed barrel without kind of a special, like, that could have been, had they not went with Smart Stick and just used some other kind of denser material that was way more friction friendly, which could have just been the same dart head material we use right now. I don't know what you call that. It's not rubber.
It's just a TPU.
Yeah.
Plastic.
And it's like just more solid. Like, see, that's the problem. It's like, how would you make that not the Boomco heads that are super squishy, but still usable in a sealed breech without any issues with it dragging?
You just have to rebate the way we do with foam darts. Make the actual rubber head smaller than the diameter of the body of the dart.
Yeah.
And
it could theoretically work just fine. There's not a whole lot of reasons not to. Brachiosaurus says apparently Boomco is coming back. At least it's rumored to.
if true.
What happened with Boomco was Hasbro poached like the entire Boomco development team from Mattel, and then probably did nothing with them, and they were probably the ones that just got let go. Mattel also didn't seem that interested. Like, it really sucks because when Boomco had an okay first year. Their second year was god awful. Their third year was legitimately freaking cool.
Amazing.
You got the Burst Wave, you got the Colossal Blitz, you got the Spin Sanity, and even like going into their fourth year, you still had cool things like the Crank Force, the Triple Blast, whatever that was called, like the Brake Flip. Like they legitimately had some cool, but the problem is that all of those were the same internals.
Yep.
All of those used clips instead of any kind of magazine or internal mag or anything like that, or front-facing turrets, spin turrets. Like, it wasn't bad at all, but it could have been better. And it's just disappointing that they didn't try at all harder, and they dropped it so quick. They like, oh, here's our Boomco Halo stuff, and we're done.
Yeah.
That's it. Pro Judge X, don't even start the devious one. Boomtendo has made 3D printed body regular darts, but he's so fanatic about his straws, he's constantly spinning impossible numbers in videos do not show. I legitimately have not heard from that dude in a long time, and he's a very, 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 very toxic individual. My goodness gracious.
Yeah.
That is definitely you get more flies with honey, not vinegar kind of thing. There's a reason why we stopped being friends very quickly. He's very abrasive and very confrontational about literally everything. And even when you try to tell him to stop, he just gets even more upset at you. And legitimately, I don't think he's a bad guy. I think he needs, to figure things out a little bit more to where he's not being so confrontational and toxic. Because I'd love to be excited about that stuff. Because I know the guy's smart. I know he's designed some legitimately cool things, but it's like I could not interact with him anymore because he was just so vitriolic about literally everything. And that's not a way to go about stuff. And that sucks. Because, yeah, I know he's done some, short, Boomco, short Boomco, and I think he literally made 50 cal Boomco using, silly powder, a Fun Dip, whatever it's called. Something I haven't literally had in, 25 years. Just pure sugar in a tube. And that could go so much farther. I would love to test that kind of stuff, but there's just no way. And if it was legitimately good and he's just being ignored because he is who he is, that sucks. That's awful. That's the worst thing.
Yeah.
It's the crazy dude has has figured it out, but nobody's paying attention. And yeah, that's horrible. It could, even if it was good, it's how would you convince the entire hobby?
Yeah, that's hard.
People legitimately like foam darts for the foam, and I don't understand that part.
At some point, you kind of gotta ask yourself if we're just ship of Theseusing our way out of making Nerf blasters anymore. But, the advantages seem so obvious, and we've done, weird dart materials now. Now we've got the styrofoam darts, the dragon darts.
See, that's the other thing. I have dragon darts. I could go get them. The only problem is the heads. I don't know what glue they use, but they're awful. But I've been saying it, I'm that crazy guy. It's I'm telling you, Ultra darts, so good. They are legitimately capable of being great.
Yeah.
Dragon darts prove that.
Yeah.
The problem with dragon darts is they're so expensive. But I'm telling you, I want to do more. I want to do that video.
They're arguably more reusable.
I have a video. I might even be able to have the thumbnail. I don't remember why I didn't upload it, but I had a video that says I was right about Nerf Ultra and I'm holding a dragon dart. And that was that entire video, is me just gushing about these ones are not perfect, but whatever comes after these using this foam and this design is going to be amazing. And I still think that. I think Ultra Foam in general was way better.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ultra, they really screwed it on that one. It would have been so good.
The fact that they're like insane accuracy or whatever it was, and they were the worst.
They mismarketed it.
And of course, everyone's like, it's just like Ultra. It's just like
Dart DRM.
Nerf. That was also
that
stupid.
they kicked themselves. So
that is the
bad with
worst.
that.
Yeah, because they couldn't do
So
anything with
stupid.
that. And it looks like Nerf Ultra's dead. I don't think we're gonna be seeing Nerf Ultra visit us anytime soon, which sucks.
Yeah, it's too bad.
But I obviously that foam leaked because there's aftermarket Ultra darts.
Mm-hmm.
The blaster blocks. I don't know if you've held those yet.
Oh,
those are
made
made of Ultra Foam. Same foam, whatever that polystyrene rubber composite is.
Yeah.
And then of course dragon darts. Like besides the heads, which you just have to re-glue all the heads. If Nerf Pro was that, like Hasbro, you're stupid.
Oh.
You're so dumb.
Oh.
You are like, what do I have to
That'd
do
be
to
so
get in a room?
good.
I know Chris, and this is literally the guy who owns Hasbro, the CEO is Chris Cox, like multiple roosters. I know he doesn't call the shots. He probably doesn't do anything, but whoever under him that is like CEO of Nerf, like, I want to hear the reason why, because I think you're dumb for not exploring this at all. Or whoever explored this and you said no to was a fundamental flaw. Because Nerf Pro could have been those, darts, and it would have been so good. Like, I don't even know what flywheelers you could use those in, because I think if you put those through like anything under like 41 millimeter, I think you just break the cage. It's something I should
bend your
test.
motor shafts.
Bend those shafts. Like, that's so, they could do so many cool things. So, yeah, there's new Nerf leaks. It's a lot of new information. It's a lot of really good information. I have a lot more hope. I'm still worried because it's Hasbro.
Yeah.
Chris probably doesn't have a lot of input of Nerf except for keeping them in a shoestring budget. I honestly, I wonder. They would never make darts more durable, less money. That's the problem, though.
They have. Rival. They've done it for Ultra. They tried to do it for Hyper, but Hyper sucked.
Ultra is a very good point because they already did it with Ultra. Here's the other part of that, Hawkeye. What you're not understanding is that if they make a new dart and it's legitimately the best dart, then everybody has to buy them, and they have to buy a lot of them. And we could have this whole fight. The same thing with half darts, where it was becoming more and more of a thing. When we met and we were nerfing, half darts were like not used at all, because like the only person, like, you had to make like the foam blanks with the washer and the felt head and all that kind of stuff. And even Worker, like Gen 1 Worker, you could only get those like overseas and stuff like that.
Worker wasn't even the first one to start selling half darts.
No, it was Pac D.
Yeah, well, Pac D was the Singapore guys back in the day, but that, I'd still consider that like hobby. That's not like, I wouldn't consider that an aftermarket supplier. They're on the same level as like Mostly Harmless Arms here in the States. The ACCs, ACC V1s, ACC V2s, Sweet Oranges.
I remember.
I bought those in bulk when they were still black with the gray tip, and they were like 0.75 grams, and they fired like crap, but they fed in my hoppers.
See, the reason why Boomco died for me was like, we can now buy Worker darts.
Yeah.
And like get them from like, you know, NF Strike and like stuff like that. Buy like 1,000 of them for X amount of dollars. And a lot of people, I even had a poll. It's like a lot of people are just like, no, I still love my full-length darts. It's like, well, that's fine. Nerf N series can be full-length darts. Or Nerf Junior. Nerf Junior could be your new source of full-lengths. There's so many full-length darts out there. There's so many full-length offshoot blasters from all these different companies, like X-Shot and stuff like that. Every company could switch over to half-lengths, which is, it's legitimately, they're just superior darts in every single way. And the people who want, you could still go on Amazon and buy 1,000 whatever full-length darts that nobody else wants. They're going to be there forever. Forever, those are going to be. I think you could still buy Boomco darts. Like, I don't remember. I actually think that was relatively recently. Like, I want to say within the last 2 years. Like, you could still buy a 200 pack of Boomco. Yeah.
What?
I think you can still buy Boomco darts.
I mean, only 1 in stock, only 5 in stock. They're clearly selling out.
I am buying that right the hell right now because I don't have this blaster anymore. Holy crap. I'm not saying what it is. Y'all can eat me.
Ooh.
You buy the Boomco glasses. Yeah.
The eye gear? Oh my
Those are
gosh.
legitimately cool, but it's like you can still buy them. Like there was a point where the Halo refill packs were still on Amazon for like 22 or 20 bucks.
Yep.
Like you could still buy them. My God, if I could still get the 40-round clip off of, I'd want a 40-round clip unopened so freaking badly. It isn't funny, but I gotta make sure this camera's still running. Like, so much good, so much good. It's gonna be around. Every new blaster. So it's like when you come out with like, oh, here's the Dragon Dart or whatever Hasbro. Here's a Hasbro Pro Dart. We're not messing around anymore. Here's legitimately the best dart. We've tested it against everything else. This is the best dart, and at least for the next couple of months, we're gonna be exclusive with this freaking dart. We don't need DRM. We know we're just gonna make sure it's the best dart, and people are gonna have to really try to clone us and undercut us.
Dude, when Elite darts came out, we all make fun of them now, but they replaced streamlines, and streamlines are so hilariously bad. The Elite dart was a revolution at the time, because your only other options were streamlines or like Buzzbee suction cups, and those are even worse.
And you gotta remember, like when Koosh darts, like those were like 2013, 2014.
Those were like an evolution of the Elite. But my point being, Hasbro can design really good ammo.
AccuStrike was
They
fine.
have done that a lot.
It was fine. It wasn't great. It wasn't perfect, but it was fine.
Yeah, it took what waffle darts were doing, and it did it really well.
And then we got better waffle darts.
Yeah.
You know, remember waffle darts in the past weren't exactly that great, but it's like, if they wanted to just like, yeah, you'd have to buy a new dart, but it's so freaking good. It's not like, oh, Ultra Foam's so different. It's not foam flinging. No, it is a foam dart. And it's like, yeah, it doesn't work in all these other things, or maybe it does. Maybe the Nerf Ultra whatever will work in your Strife X, will work in all of this. Like, they could. And it would legitimately, it's like, that's how you get that money, because you're going to get a burst of, you make a good product right out of the gate. And if it's good enough, like, you're not going to convince everybody, but you're going to get people, like when Boomco, I remember my birthday, I think it was like my 23rd, 24th birthday when Boomco was the thing, going to Toys R Us and spending like $150 and buying everything, like 4 or 5 of the clips, taking all this brand new unopened Boomco stuff to Dart Wars, and it was like, can I use this? Here's all my darts. I'm the only one using these darts. I'm the only person here with Boomco. I'll, help you guys clean up at the end of the night and get my darts back. They were like, yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. And I used like the Rapid Madness in Dart Wars, and it was stupid cool because that thing's like, is it the longest range ever? No, but it was like legitimately a dart hose. It was 20 round. You like just fill up a whole corner with. It was amazing. Like, there will be more people like me that will do that. There are people like me right now that it's like, oh my gosh, I can go buy this sniper rifle thing and all of these darts, and they go buy a bunch of it. They have to buy 400,000 darts. They have to buy all the mags. If you make a good enough product, that will happen. They could change the mags.
Oh,
they don't.
Excuse me. Now, Talon mags were not the first short length mag to market. It was katanas. Katanas were bad enough that it was possible to improve on, and now no one uses katanas.
You can improve upon katanas, or you can improve upon
talons.
Talons. They are not perfect. They seem like, and they can also do bad. Like, I'm still like not sold on Nightingale mags. Like, I've had nothing but problems with Nightingale mags. But it's like the Diana. Holy crap, the Diana mag is so good.
It's so well designed.
Like, it's perfection. This is the best. These are so much higher quality than these. Yeah. And I think it's like $10 each.
Yeah.
Like, I would gladly buy an 18 rounder of these and use them. It's the perfect plastic for a magazine. Like, there's no friction.
Theoretically infinitely extendable because they use the drum springs for the follower.
And they don't have the stupid worker branding on the side of them.
Yep.
Like, there's so much that could be done there. And it's like, I've said it for a long time. Foam darts are not their best. Like, foam darts are not the best foam darts they could be. And I really wish that Hasbro would be more aggressive. Because, like, Dart Zone, I don't think could.
No.
It's really, like, Hasbro wasted them. Like, I like Mega XL, but Mega XL darts are garbo. They could have been so much better. They're the most lackluster thing that Nerf, like, they're really fun. But when you try to do, like, better stuff with them, it's like, wow, these darts are garbage. The heads on them, the glue on them, it's horrible. But Like, they could have made a Gen 2 of those. They could have been like, okay, yeah, Mega XL had some problems. We could keep making Mega XL blasters, 1 or 2 a year, whatever we do, and then eventually we can finally get a good dart. Same thing with Rival. Rival went through its initial phase. I would make the argument that the new Rival rounds are way better. Like, I don't know, from what I'm not even talking about accuracy, they are much nicer finish. Waxier, denser feeling.
Yeah.
Like, they feel so much nicer than whatever aftermarket Nerf Rival I would go out and buy right now. But again,
the dart zone stuff.
I was going to say, the tactical strike or whatever they call those were really nice. I use those for, like, I still buy it.
I would prefer those to, like, old Hasbro ammo, honestly.
100%. And I think the new ones that Hasbro did are even better. You can do that, like, especially if you don't have the target audience there. I don't think, like, whatever we have to do, like, if we have to stay 50 cal, that's fine. If we have to go up to 55 cal or to 45 cal, whatever we have to do. But if it's like, if you would change, like, dragon darts are gonna be the thing. Where it's like, yeah, these might not work with your old ones. They can work with your old ones, but we're not guaranteeing that. But these are so much better. Like, they're perfect. They sell the Nerf on Amazon. If you type in Nerf Pro, I have a box of them already, which I already put in the ammo thing. The mags, the Nerf Pro mags, $10 for 2 of them. It's the cheapest I've ever seen.
Not bad.
Halflings, 120 for 7 or 18 bucks. That's not great.
That's not great.
But it's not as bad as it could be. That's the best deal for darts from Hasbro I've ever seen.
That's true.
75 Nerf darts used to be $25. That was years ago.
Yep.
Now, like, yeah. So if you compare that to the Adventure Force Pros, that's what, 100 Adventure Force Pro darts for $11 or $10 or whatever.
$10, yeah.
So 120 half-length darts from Hasbro for 18 is not as bad as it could be.
Don't cut him any slack. Actually, I changed my mind on this
fair.
one. Screw him.
That's fair.
That's so stupid. It's a consumable. Why are you paying more for a consumable that's not demonstrably better in any way? It's just branded to match.
But imagine that was
That
better in
sucks.
every way.
That's what they need to do.
Imagine if that was 75 ultra foam short darts, dragon darts, for $18. Less darts, but they last forever. They're really hard to break, and they're far more stable, and you could reuse them. You could step on it, and it will still fire pretty much perfectly every single time.
170 bucks.
I don't know. If you're going, because, like, how much is ultra? You know what I mean? Like, ultra darts are expensive.
Yeah. How much are knockoff Ultra? I realize that Hasbro is always gonna cost more.
$6 for a 20-pack of the originals.
Dude. Oh, never mind. That's rough.
Is this actually Nerf, or is that?
I would have to assume so.
Nerf Ultra 75 dart refill pack, Amazon exclusive. Does it have Amazon exclusive packaging? Crap. No, it doesn't. Screw you.
But still, $16. It's on sale, but that's cheap.
Pack.
Oh,
no.
it's a little Valentine.
Yeah, so there's knockoff. So 80 Nerf Ultra darts for 17 bucks. That's a knockoff. Which is funny, because you look at that picture, that is straight up the Hasbro one. They just covered up the Hasbro legal.
Yeah.
So garbage.
Oh.
So yeah, here's a 60-pack official Hasbro.
Oh, aftermarket mags too.
Here we are. So 45. No, those. I'm trying to look for the pinpoint darts. It seems like the pinpoint darts.
I
just
don't think you can get those anymore.
Right here. This is it.
I mean, aside from that one, but
And it's $7. Well, there's 46% off.
so that's
20 darts for $7. So 40 darts. That's a huge discount.
yeah. I think that's not really fair. That seems like either clearance or some kind of steep sale.
Like, I think 75 is reasonable for $18 for a dart that you could legitimately reuse as long as you can find it.
That it's just not that many mags worth.
No, I get that, but like they have to make money. They have to I'm not saying they have to be as aggressive as they used to be, but they have to make money. And if you make a superior product, how much does it get? So I can buy bulk, frickin' 22 LR. Like you could buy it in like a frickin' bucket load. Yeah. And it for like whatever money. But I haven't bought 22 in a long time because you get so much of it. But I bought like a $2,000 or 2,000 round box for like probably $20. It used to be so much cheaper before the no times. But there's also like CCI who will sell you like like 30 rounds for like $18. What's the difference? Well, the CCI ones are way better, higher velocity, way more consistent, not garbage. You probably won't have hang fires with CCI ones.
Yeah.
So it's like
if Hasbro can make match grade ammo, yeah, I'll spend the money on it.
Exactly.
If it is actually that much better.
I'm not gonna use my black tipped garbage 22 LR. I'm not gonna put that in a handgun and put that in my drawer. That's not gonna happen.
No.
I will harm you and try to pump you full of what is basically good for only soda cans. No. I'm not saying it can't work. I'm just saying I'm not gonna. I'm gonna fill that thing full of like, those like stupid, like what, 2300 FPS CCI Stinger rounds? Like, yeah, that's what's going in that handgun. Like, I legitimately think they could do it, and I wonder, like, how. That's the thing that blows my. They have to. They can and they have to. They just did. Here's Nerf Super Ultra. It's half-length Ultra.
Nerf Ultra.
Without the DRM.
Nerf
they
Ultra
literally
Pro,
just take.
Pro
They buy
Ultra?
all their darts back. They buy all of these. Like, these are pretty accurate.
Yeah.
They buy all those back. They just literally cut off the ends, and here's our Nerf Super Ultra. Like, that's all they have to do.
Oh.
What did you say? I hand load my Nerf Mega. Like, I get that. CCI Stinger is garbage out. Like, I mean, it's still better than bulk garbage you buy at Walmart. Like, you know what I mean? That's why I like my lever action, is because it's like, I don't have to worry. It's like, oh no, the round didn't fire. Okay, I'm just gonna eject it. Screw you.
Yeah.
If I had that rat shot. I still have a couple boxes of the rat shot 22.
Oh really?
And it's like, that was the first time I ever had a jam in a lever action. The casing like folded over on itself when I tried to extract, and it took a long time to get that casing out. But yeah, it's like the cool things you can do with good. Like that ammo's like older than both of us combined. It was fine. Good old Winchester Bulk 22L. I've never bought Winchester. I don't know what I have. Like, I have like 2 or 3 boxes. They were like 2,000 rounds a piece. I think I paid like $30 a piece for the boxes too. 22 is, all ammo is way too expensive now. The thing with ammo though is like, it technically doesn't really go in. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. That's why it's like I think the only 45 I have left over now are like the hollow points. I shot all the garbage.
Yeah.
We need Nerf Modulus back. I'm all for like Nerf Modulus being better. So here's the deal. I need to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
You can take over the stream for a bit and confuse everybody. Say you're the new fat kid on the block.
Yeah, absolutely.
The fat kid that weighs like 1/3 of me. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick.
Sick.
I can bring you up a beer. You want a beer? Where's
I'm good on a beer, but something else to drink. Soda, water, or something.
I'm like trying to run through. I have some of those nectar things that were like the apple fit.
Oh hell yeah!
You'll drink that?
Yeah, that was weird.
I didn't know if you liked it or not.
I don't remember, so that's
just
probably
like
a good sign.
move the VR glasses and stuff and get in there. But yeah, there's like 4 or 5 cans of those. I will be right back, chat. JAXMEH here will entertain you. I hope.
Cider secured. And VR glasses ejected.
Yeah, they're fine. They're in the case. So I'll be right back. Thank you.
Hello, chat.
I can still kind of see my breath out here, but it's definitely a little bit warmer than it was.
Oh, well, that's good.
I wonder how it is down here.
Ooh. One sec, let me slide over to Boss Man's chair. Oh, good. The fire is raging. Everything is nice and warm. Yeah, no, he's not coming back. I set up a tripwire on the stairs, so he is in my stream now. Who am I? Yes, some of you might be wondering that. I've been on streams a couple of times now. I met Walcom in the local Nerf War scene here. I got him to 3D print something for me by trading him a bunch of blasters. And then we just kind of became pretty good friends, and we've known each other for a few years now. Let's see. What class of blaster do I think is dominant? Hawkeye. Excellent question. A lot of development has been happening in the pump action Springer space. Now we have bearing primes, and you can kind of shoot 300 feet per second all day without wearing yourself out. It's awesome. That being said, flywheelers are also really good. And now there's like actual functional AEBs. Everything's really competitive. Personally, I'm a Springer guy. Always really liked the pump action Springer primary stuff. But flywheelers are now like good and accurate enough that they're interesting to me. So I'd say flywheelers ultimately have been getting the most development and are kind of at the peak that they can be. Let's see. Could I please run through the NERF leaks? We kind of already did. Real quick, we'll cover those again. NERF Pro sidearm for 30 bucks, probably gonna be something cool. NERF Pro primary flywheel for 60 bucks, also probably gonna be cool. We've got N series, which we don't know much about. Seems to be like an Elite 2.0 replacement, and that can't possibly be any worse than Elite 2.0, so that's exciting. And apparently they're still making gel fire stuff for some reason, so yay. Let's see. Oh, don't forget to speak into the mic. Am I just completely silent and no one can hear me? Here we go. Is this any better? My favorite blaster of Walcom's. Oh, that's tricky. I do still have a soft spot for his deleter. That was so cool. When Hyperfires first came out and we realized that we could have high rate of fire stuff, and obviously put two of them together. So good. What's the highest FPS I've seen? I think 800 out of a single drain blaster with a 3-foot barrel. We did actually a Halloween stream a few years ago and destroyed a pumpkin. Like, destroyed a pumpkin with a Nerf dart. It's fun. Give us your best radio voice. Well, here on the ones and twos tonight, we've got JAXMEH subbing in for Walcom on Nerf Foam Radio. Oh, we should do a video on my Terminator. I have a really cool worker Terminator. Probably the only cool worker Terminator, because no one likes them, because they're bad. Worst Nerf gun I've ever seen. Actually, I can kind of see it under the desk here. That Fortnite pump shotgun single loady thing. It's so bad. It's so bad, I love it. Let's see, opinions on snipper riffles. I like snipper riffles. I wish that they were, like, more viable than just a basic pump action. Bolt actions are so sweet. I'd love to use one and not be so hobbled by rate of fire. Yeah, Dorian, they're not good. Terminators are not good blasters. But if you believe and you pour hundreds of dollars into them, they can be kind of all right. Ooh. Don't shove a Buzzbee monorail into the Fortnite pump shotgun. The Buzzbee monorail is so good already. Love your Buzzbee monorail. Literally broken in half. Yeah, that would not surprise me, Radioactive. They are not particularly solid blasters. Derek, I don't think we're gonna see Nerf make any air blasters again, at least not like any really cool ones. It's a shame, but they seem to have left that behind, and it's not really as cheap as a Springer or a Flywheeler. Oh, Hawkeye, that's incredibly cool. I would love to see pictures of that. You should send me some on Discord. That's incredibly sick. T19s are awesome, and auto shotties are awesome. Jared, the Terminator was bad because it's just a long shot shell that had the way they did the priming bar made it internal but also weaker, so you couldn't really crank the power on them like you can a long shot. Also, they're weirdly unergonomic and annoying as hell to work on. But if you get them working right and you fix all the problems that worker left in them, they're kind of cool. And they look really neat. The double barrel flywheeler was neat, but hype died. Oh, yes. That was cool. The problem with like all of Hasbro's double barrel flywheelers or like multi-shot flywheelers is they use like the 2-pole motors, so you have one flywheel on each end of the motor, and those motors suck and tend to burn out when you mod them. What do we got? Oh, worker heavy darts. Worker heavy darts are good. They kind of, in my experience, they kind of hurt your time to target, which is important in like really close quarters stuff. But they are more accurate at a longer range. And generally, that's where you're going to be using, you know, springers to make those accurate shots at longer range. I bought a box of them as soon as I could. Yeah, I like them. That's what I use if I want to make sure I'm going to hit something. Side prime has some advantages at high spring loads. It keeps your priming grip more in line with the priming action. Very true. 30 kilogram side prime. Wow, that's impressive. But I think that's totally reasonable. The only like way I prefer to get mechanical advantage versus like a side prime or a slide prime is something where you can put your finger behind and like loop into a grip or a T-pull and really yard on a spring. Really like running super high spring load single shot pistols back in the day. Start making stringers again because they're so underrated and super easy. They're cool. There's a lot of like cool low hardware 3D printed stuff that's been made recently, and it would be cool to see more like stringer stuff in that category where you don't have to, oh no, camera.
Oh no.
All right, we're good. We're back.
I was really afraid there for a second that I unplugged it.
Oh, that would have been terrifying.
Dude, I don't think I give us enough credit. Sounds really good. I have more of an idea of where the audio bar should be for the background music.
Good.
So I like never listen to my streams. There's not even water in here.
I could not
tell. I got one bottle of water for you. I'm so sorry about that. I've got alcohol, but I don't have.
See if that becomes necessary.
There's like another energy drink down there too.
Sick.
Is there? Can you hand me that thing of Clorox wipes down there?
Yes. Hawkeye, anything's possible if you throw enough time and money at the problem. A full auto stringer would be kind of sick, actually.
I mean, that's like Hawkeye's MO, is throw enough money at a problem.
That's true. Yeah, just basically do an AEB, but use a string instead of a spring.
Dude, that'd be so easy to do with like a gear train.
Yeah, or a cam. That'd be so easy to do with a cam because your like forces.
Dude, literally, that's your calling. Lidley's on the like rip and tear with all these stringer blasters.
Yeah,
he's the one who did the Corsair and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, man, really great work.
He's got like mag fed. He's got mag in grip pistols now.
Really?
Yeah, there's just stringers.
That's so cool.
Wiping down my phone because obviously I was using it. It's like, yeah, I'll make sure I'm not as filthy and disgusting as you guys think I am.
Oh. You have worker make Mega XL darts. I wish they would.
It's been 2 years. I think we would have seen it by now. I mean, they only need the 3 blasters. Hasbro gave up on Mega XL so freaking quickly. It's like, Hasbro, make a freaking China Lake tube.
I wish they would use rockets more. I wish they brought rockets back. Rockets are so cool.
Demolisher rockets?
Yeah, demo rockets, Buzzbee rockets, whatever. They're so sick.
They are, but they're so garbage.
Yeah, that's why they're like cool and relevant. They're so bad that you can make them game-breakingly powerful, and then it feels awesome to get a hit with one.
Fair. I think Mega XL was better.
I think there's pros and cons to either.
I can agree with that.
Mega XL was almost too easy to like make it competitive and good.
That's why it's like I never understood why it's like our local wars. We're like, oh, Mega break shells, rockets destroy, or break shields, rockets destroy shields, arrows. It's like, man, give them a better use. It's like Mega is like the thing with Mega to like make it more palatable as like a game thing to like. I think the biggest bonus we have with our ecosystem is we have all these weird ammo types, and we have so many blasters that fire weird ammo types.
Yep.
And still buy Mega, make Mega like a double respawn timer.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
So
That's
easy.
such a good idea.
I'm like the amount of like tech too. That's like it shouldn't. I wish I knew how to like program ones and zeros, because like the whole idea with the doing stuff like having this respawn timer, where you could have like just a little clock that you have on a stand, on a PVC stand, and you walk up and tap it for like a rolling respawn kind of thing. Like, it shouldn't be that hard to code. ChatGPT could probably code it for me.
Yeah.
Grilled Mega.
Oh yeah, that the JSPB grill dart thing, something like that for Mega. I mean, B cars seem to work absolutely just fine with Mega. I don't know about Mega XL.
I have the Mega XL sniper with that crazy, the scar makes it way more accurate, but it cuts down the velocity like pretty badly. But you can't hit anything unless you use it. So it's like, do you want football field range, or do you want half a football field but you could actually hit stuff?
I mean, having a football field with Mega XL is still pretty impressive.
Yeah, it hits like 100. Like I think that Havoc, that was it you that made the Havoc fire.
Oh yeah, the Titan.
That was like, I think we cronied that like 140.
Yeah,
if I remember correctly. So I can get like 110 out of the bolt action.
Oh, that's solid.
Get that real quick. I'm still working on that video.
Hey, thanks, a YouTube channel. That's nice to hear. Yeah, the problem with grill darts right now really seems to be consistency. Really anything where you're doing like that sort of like hand modification, hand loading of darts, consistency is going to be your biggest problem, and also the thing that you need the most, so kind of rough.
I legit don't remember where I put the thing.
Yes, we have talked about the N-Series leaks. Cautiously optimistic is kind of where we're at. There will probably be at least 2 or 3 good blasters that come out of this. I kind of think it's impossible for them not to be
Don't know if
decent.
you saw that.
Oh yeah, the like piano wire
it's
rifling. Neat. Smart.
It's literally like a musket. It's bolt action musket.
I'm kind of surprised we never did this before and just stuck with fishing line. I've never liked stringing scars.
I'm sure that was a pain in the jorblots to make.
Oh yeah.
I can't imagine how hard it was to just make that one. Like, just getting $30 in bearings is a more economical choice, I think.
Yeah, in terms of man hours put into it.
Anycubic Cobra 2 Neo. Actually bought it through Walcom's affiliate link during a SNNT over Thanksgiving. Yeah, guys, thank you for using those links. I think my November, December car payment is like 200 something bucks. There's a lot that I could use that for, but I also just spent like $62 on freaking, no, it's like $82 on costume stuff. What else did I buy? I bought something else for the the XT30 connectors. That was like 10 bucks. That stuff goes a long way fast. It's absolutely no extra cost to you guys. I really appreciate those of you that use it. Put it on your grandma's computer. Do all that kind of stuff. Literally just have to click on the link on their Amazon. I think from then on it uses my affiliate link. Sent that video, Zach. Oh yeah, you guys have each other on cute little Discords now.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you very much. I'm gonna check that out later. Very exciting.
What was it on?
I can't remember now at this point. We were talking about
sorry,
something
didn't
else.
mean to call you out on that.
Gosh darn it.
Show.
Go for it.
Don't think I've shown chat this. That's the scar that I got.
Well, Wakar. Wire centering and rifling.
Yeah, such a dumb acronym. Muzzle stabilization device.
Scar barrel is awesome. That sounds badass.
This
but then
also
you've just
has
been
a
stuck.
freaking like K12 or whatever in it.
Oh yeah.
Am I gonna Mega XL over here? My Twigger feel wheel. Yeah, I think when I chronographed this, I was getting like 110s. I thought I could get higher.
Scar. Hey, I like that.
Whisker?
Whisker.
It's a whisker.
Whisker, yeah.
Shane, I like that one. I mean, he's the guy who made it. So. I refuse to call it a W car.
Fair.
I feel like we're playing Mega Man with all these freaking blank cars.
Yeah.
Every single acronym is a blank car. And I'm playing the finals, the F car. It's frick. Oh, look at you, classic for real.
Oh, what a pro.
Missed most of the stream. Are these leaks in the Discord or Reddit? Somebody could. They're all over the place. I'm pretty sure they're more. What's the word I'm looking for? Viewable? This thing was really hot a little while ago, and I think it just cooled down.
Yeah, you just kind of got to shake it up, get the reaction going again.
Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake.
Yeah, on NASCAR, you know what we should do is we should just come up with car and then work backwards to figure out how to make that acronym make sense.
I try to call them muzzle stabilization devices.
Rifling devices.
Yeah.
If I'm explaining to someone who doesn't know what NERF is, that's usually what I'll refer to them as.
That's the other kind of cool thing about this hobby is how many firearm-related developments. Like, with Airsoft, you don't have rifling. You have a freaking hop-up.
Hop-up, and that's so unintuitive that, like, you have to be a nerd to care about that.
But we literally, everything's like the stoichiometry between barrel length and power, and then the rifling. Like, it's all firearm terminology to a degree.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody, actually, Airsoft has rifling. God, make a B car with Hot Wheels cars and call it the NASCAR.
Yeah, I like
I
that.
think technically you'd have to do it with like Mega XL. That's like the only way.
Yeah.
Because you gotta have like a whole ass Hot Wheels car on there. It's gotta be 3 different Hot Wheels cars that all have
you'd
the
have
same.
to like twist the chassis of the car to make it conform around the curve. That'd be so cool.
But yeah, you probably could.
But just a printed B car that looks like it has Hot Wheels on it, and then you use actual Hot Wheels wheels.
Yeah, or just have a Hot Wheels glued to the top of the B car.
Yeah, that's the right way to do it.
Just love how short and chunky this thing is. A lot of people don't like this grip. What do you think about the grip on this?
It's not bad for a thumb hole. It's not bad. I don't want to put my thumb through the hole. I don't like that. I feel like if you just kind of do one of these guys, it's
no
fine.
reason why you couldn't.
Yeah, it's perfectly usable.
Don't.
Yeah, no.
I don't know where the dart is, and last time I touched it, made that concerning chunk sound. And I kind of have to still. I filmed the outdoor footage with it already.
It looks like something that would ruin a tank cruise day.
Yeah.
And I like that.
Little recoilless bolt action thing.
Like, I would expect a disposable character in a Gundam anime to, like, run up with that and get one shot off before being splatted.
God, I need to put this in. I don't think it'd work. The backpack.
Oh.
I wonder. I think it's
Oh, that would be sick.
I don't think it will.
Sick.
It's too thick in one spot. It is over here. Oh.
Oh yeah, remember those foam car launcher things?
Oh, yeah.
That was a Moto Blitz. Yeah, that was no, not Moto. What were those called?
They were Nerf. Oh my god, I was literally gonna talk because I found the dual shotty.
Oh yeah.
Dude, now I'm trying so hard. It's already in chat, I'm sure.
Blank. Nitro.
Nitro.
Yeah. Those were sick. I mean, they're stupid, but kind of sick.
Kind of sick.
Nerf Nitro. Well, that's your NASCAR. Is your
I have
Nitro
so
assisted?
many of those now. If I could do this. It's just too chonky, man.
Almost.
It'll still work. Hell. You got some banana bread at work today, dude?
Hell yeah.
So hefty. It's gonna be really depressing when I try to put this backpack on and I'm now fatter than the last time. Well, technically.
Hey.
That's not right. It's so loose on me. What the hell? Well, one of these sides I can pull. There we go. Not that stupid ponytail. Alright. Chad, if you want to see the most anime, hit connect. Do the thing. So.
Shoulder?
Yeah, it's been so long. Like, there we
Oh,
go.
that's so cool.
Hell yeah. So I can have the javelin on a 1-point sling, and then I can have this in reserve. I almost want to put it in so it's just like this.
Yeah.
The only downside is having to put it back in.
Oh yeah, Undertale Yellow. Give us thoughts on this. Undertale.
I honestly don't even really know what that is. I've seen stuff about it, but I actually don't know. I haven't played it.
Fan-made prequel.
That sounds like cancer.
with some like not support, but like Toby has somewhat sort of given them his blessing. It's not canon.
I
but
just say
he's
everything
cool with
that
it.
comes to like the Undertale fandom is legitimately terrifying. So Undertale fan is just no.
It looks really good. I agree with you.
I have seen stuff on it, like a little bit. I haven't played it and I haven't seen gameplay. I don't know. I definitely saw that it was a thing. Yeah, you can't go in the other way.
It's too bad. I mean, Undertale started out as a fan game in the same way that, like, Half-Life is based on the Quake engine, you know?
How did I have this in there before?
What?
The frick did I have this in there before?
You weren't using that bit. You had, that was like pulled it up, so you had it stuck up kind of higher. That looks like it works a lot better.
Oh, I'll play with that. Yeah, it could be really good for all in. I just like I don't know. I did see that it was a thing, and I think I saw it was like, oh, it's an Undertale fan game. I was like, nope.
That's one I'm gonna wait to like watch a episode or two of a Let's Play before I consider it.
It's already like Undertale is already so close to the furry community that I just like it's hard for me to like I really like Undertale and Deltarune. It's like what is it? They did Nendoroids for Deltarune.
Oh really?
And they did Raziel, and I was like, okay, stupid goat kid, don't really care. Give me Friss or
I get that you're supposed to really like him.
Give me Chris, give me Susie, then I'll take. And then they did Spamton, or Spamtron, or whatever his name was.
Spampton, yeah.
And it's like, well, that's cool, but like, give me the main 3 first. Like, you have to, if they would give me, like, oh, here's the main party.
Or don't do Rousey, just do villains. Give me Spamton, and then give me Queen.
Give me Beardly. Give me, Noelle. Like, there's so many other characters.
Oh, Noelle. Yeah, they should have done Noelle.
God, I still can't believe we don't have, like, the Snowgrave Row was the thing that, like, oh my god, this game is a 10 out of 10. I'm sorry, this is so good now. I really liked the first one. God, Rude Buster is such a banger. Rude Buster is such a banger, I based a blaster off of it. But, Snowgrave Route was, I don't even, like, they have to, I wonder how they're going to do that. I hope they don't cheap out. I hope they go really hard with it. Rickosaurus with the $1 #1 super chat. Thank you very much.
Ooh, thank you.
It's also their first super chat. I popped your super chat cherry. I don't remember, dude. How long? Deltarune was like 3 years ago? Railsea? I don't freaking remember. I don't like the goat.
Such a cute little sweet
just
little boy.
Punch him in the mouth.
So he just wants
Like,
friends.
literally the character I hate the most. Love Susie. Susie's amazing.
Susie's great. I mean, you can't not.
It's hard to say like Chris is a good character. I like Chris's animations. I really love the like that when he does an attack. God, that game is. I still can't believe we don't have the rest of it yet.
Yeah.
It's been so long. It wasn't that long, and I swear to God, I played Deltarune here. Rousey, he was a tarantula-looking fuzzball. Yeah, no, I liked the original.
Yeah.
That's the one they have on as a Nendo too. It's the darkened.
Oh, good.
Before he's like,
Good.
oh no, he's just a
That's
goat.
cute.
It's like, oh, I know where this is going. I mean, I get the appeal. I just don't really care much for him. I'm sorry. It's not really, like, again, I like Susie. I like the plot line of Susie. It's very relatable.
Oh, I gotta tell you, now it's my time to use the little boy's room.
All right.
I shall return, chat.
Switch on.
I promise.
At least the house is somewhat warm.
Good.
I think we'll try to put together a snipper riffle. What time is it? 7:30. I don't know how much longer Zach's gonna be here. JAXMEH. If you like the Snowgrave route, he should try Delta Traveler. See, that's a fan game. I don't know. You're already like getting dangerously close. Do I live in Oregon? I live in Washington. Still haven't beaten Snowgrave Spampton fight. I have. Hell, I have a video on my other channel where I beat frickin' the Jester. The hell is his name? Jevel. There needs to be an actually good Nerf video game. I agree. I think the mobile, like, Nerf Super whatever Blast is okay, but then they like filled it with bots and yeah. Zach JAXMEH is the guy who made the XL Firing Havoc, right? Yes. I got a beer. I've got a beer and an empty stomach. This is gonna be great. So I do have this entire massive, ridiculously girthy sniper riffle, which I'm actually kind of excited for, but like none of the, like this is not a blaster yet. Like I guess it is. All I really need to do, oh crap, I might have lost the priming. There's one of them. I think I know where the second one is. I guess we technically only need one. But I got so many more things to put in this because we got like a whole internal swap to do. Can I prime this? Is this primable? Sure, it certainly seems like it's a blaster. The reason why there's never good Nerf video games is that Hasbro always licenses the lowest bidding developer. Yep. Is that a Buzzbee? Yes. David, are you still here? You had problems with the Buzzbee, I think you were talking about? Like you got bit by one? Walcom, thoughts on TF2? I'm tired of TF2. Is that a revised? I got it months ago. I think I got this one. I think I got it like July, June, August. It's been a while. Does it have the back end screw cap? It's like a little plunger thingy. See if I can finagle that. Really? Are you just not gonna focus? Let's see if I can fix it. Focus, you frick. There we go. Man, what is that? Ah, there we go. Now she's fixed. Yeah, that's revised. Okay, so what happened with the first one? It has a lot of... Ooh, already done. Well, this was basically out of the box like this. I think I put the extension on it just because it looks sweet. I don't know what the extension is for. I guess it covers up some of the barrel. Oh, I could put a worker scar? That's about the only thing that'll fit on the end of that. I missed the leaks, right? Yeah, there's new, yeah, I can flash them on the screen for a little bit. Booyah! Get your fill, Henry. Oh, Gabriel, I have not seen a Nerf Limited. Like, isn't like every one they've announced out now? Like, I'm pretty sure every Nerf Limited that was announced has been out. Which means they haven't announced a new one in like a year. Like, hi, Top G. Yeah, I want to say, the Jinx. It went down? I'm still seeing it here. Live. We're good. I'm gonna hide the leaks now. I swear to God, I heard noise down there. Do you think Amazon is a good choice for Nerf blasters? Yeah, M&A. Amazon has a lot of worker stuff even. So if you have like Amazon gift cards, you could buy like seagulls and stuff off Amazon. X-Fox, casually late as always. Were you messing with a fire or something?
Yeah, I threw a few more logs on.
It's not gonna help anything. Didn't feel that bad outside?
No, actually. I don't know if I'm just used to the cold at this point.
It's pretty cold. It's just 15 degrees right now. Holy crap. Oh, that is some absolute garbage.
Lovely, lovely.
Buy a worker seagull on it. Yo, classic. You're the best. Butterflying that thing. Wait, the seagull's animals. Yes, it's on Amazon. See, that's the funny thing is like you could actually. The price is like the pink one was $130.
Yeah.
Like, the pink one was cheaper than the other ones, but they have the white one, they have the tan one. And yeah, you could use like an Amazon gift card for it. It's probably been there for a while. They have the Swift, they have the Harrier.
Yep.
I didn't see the Phoenix. They have the Nightingale though.
Oh, wow.
And it's like, again, the price, I think the Nightingale is like 66 bucks. So I want to look at that again. Worker! Dirt is what I typed in and saw that stuff. 78 bucks.
Oh, with Prime 2-day delivery.
Yeah.
That's pretty decent.
That's the Fate, the half dart kit for the Fate. I'm gonna probably buy that when I get that gift card here in a couple of days. Oh no, they have the Phoenix. It says free delivery, but doesn't say when. January 24th, 26th. It's like 2 weeks. That's not bad. Oh man, the Mark 1.2 is down to 50 bucks. I don't know if I'd still buy it for that much, which sucks. Let's see what else they got. Swift.
Hey, how did that conversation go with Bobo Innovations about the Liberator and Trigger?
I like how that was pretty reasonably fast that time. Thank you very much, Peepopo. He's sending me them. I think they'll be here the 17th. I got a Canada Post track. Yeah, it says expected delivery January 17th. So we'll be seeing videos on at least the Liberator. I don't know if I'll do both in one video. I just want to do like a Forgotten Weapons ripoff, but with the foam Liberator.
That'd be sick.
I'm actually going to channel my best Ian McCullen. You still get a Game Face Prime for 50 ducats. Tomcat drums are on Amazon? Didn't know that. 25 bucks a bit much? That's something to pay attention to, though. I've only seen semi-auto Nightingales. I haven't seen full auto. Worker Hurricane mag. Haven't seen the Worker Hurricane. Wait, was that it? Oh, $65 Nightingale? God, these were so unobtainium for a while.
Oh, those storage stocks, yeah. I remember seeing them on so many stripes when they were launched.
So good.
Storage stocks.
So good for battery storage. I used one on the Demolisher. It's like, it's almost required. You can't fit a LiPo on a Demolisher. Hurricane... 35 bucks, I'd almost buy that. I need to get that secret straight. I just don't want to pay that money. There was a game that I couldn't remember the name of. And I tried so, like, I forgot to add it to like my
I'm glad I helped you out, bro. That's awesome.
Thank you very much, Peepopo. Yeah, no, I will hopefully remember to give you a shout out, although your name is questionable. I refuse to call you what your name is. But thank you very much. No, I'm really glad he reached out. Hopefully I can get him a couple of sales because I think that the Liberator thing is legitimately cool. Definitely better than a Jolt. I was going to say something and I completely freaking forgot. Oh, yeah, I was looking for a game that the beat and the backgrounds remind me of because, like, I remember I really liked the soundtrack, couldn't remember the game. And it was like a platformer, like an arcade-style platformer, 3D world, all that. Very arcadey, though, not very. And it was called, you played as like a little gray rabbit girl thing wearing like a beret. Oh. And I couldn't remember. I typed in every single thing I could think of. I know it ended in like LOP, and I couldn't remember the name. Finally found it. It showed up on my Steam for you or whatever. Huh. It's called Vivid Lope, I think. It's really good.
That rings a bell. Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to check that out.
It's good. If you like our arcade, it's very, very good for it's very, also like it scales up fast. You probably get enough out of it. I played the demo and like got enough of the game. I haven't bought it yet. It's on my wish list. Sick. The demo's long though. It's like 22 levels, I think.
Dang.
It's a lot.
Dang. It's a third-person platform?
Yeah, it's like, I can show you it on Steam really quick. It's got a really good soundtrack, which is why I reminded it. Could not freaking remember the name. Clueland, kinda? Yeah. But yeah, it's like a what do you want to call it? Like a Dreamcast game is what it feels like to me. It's there's a demo, it's long. Vivid Lope, if anybody wants to know what I'm talking about. I couldn't find it for like months.
We just destroyed people's ears. Apologies.
Oh, sorry. Why was that so loud? It goes off the desktop audio, and that was very not loud to it. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. The beat in the background, because I could only hear like the beat, it reminded me of that sound. It's a very good soundtrack. I'm so sorry, everyone. I instantly watched it lose like 7 people watching. I'm so sorry. Was it like horrible? Why was it so loud? It wasn't loud to us, and it's literally streaming my speakers at full volume. See? It's at full. That's at max. I'm so sorry, everyone. I don't know why that was so loud. That's like audio balancing makes it because like the background music, right, is at like 3%. And that's how far it is on the thing right there. I'm really sorry. I don't know why that was so loud. I also don't know why it automatically played the sound. It's kind of lame. The mic is so quiet. I mean, the mic's at max gain right now. I also realize I've been like talking in Discord and all that stuff with it on the AOE setting. It's the only way I can think of it. Man, I'm sorry. I need to get a freaking... anybody got like $600? Was it, Rode has a pretty cool... What's it called? Yeah, I need one of these.
Yeah.
I won't settle for less. Hey, that's only, what, $60 for this audio mixer?
I mean, you can do a lot of that with it.
That is XLR.
Ooh.
Wow.
Wow. That's cheap.
XLR, USB, headphone aux.
You might settle for less.
For $60, #1 bestseller in digital audio workstation controllers.
Dang.
Oh, it comes in pink. Comes in my color pink. Oh. I seriously want one of those Rodecaster. Like, anybody shopping for me for next Christmas, I come in a one-size Rodecaster Pro 2 all-in-one audio productions. It's so overkill because I don't even own an XLR mic. But I can plug in USB, so get wrecked.
Just plugging in USB mic through that thing. Oh.
I know USB audio is garbage. I'm not unaware of the fact that USB audio is absolute trash. But I just haven't had, like, because the mic I use for my normal videos is a Rode Video Mic NTG, which is like a $300, $350. It's USB. I used to use that for streaming. That's a shotgun mic. This is a little bit more conducive for this kind of setup. But man, yeah, I want one of those. So if I had, give me a couple of months. I mean, as soon as those ad monies start coming in.
Yeah, sell them ad reads.
Which I can't help but remind you guys that my next video, when the ad gets approved, is gonna have an ad for game, and I don't care. Just download it through the link. If you love me, you will download it through the link because it's the first time they give me money per install.
Oh.
And it's like $5 per install, up to 200. So if 10,000 people watch that video, I just need 200 people to download the game.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's a game you can play offline. I haven't seen a single microtransaction for it, although I'm sure they exist. Like, it's like, just like, if you love me, that's like the easiest way. I know that's asking a lot for you to download a like 150 megabyte game, but oh my god, they get more expensive. Oh, that's like with 4 pairs of headphones and 3 XL. Oh, this is like start your own podcast.
Nice.
Just random Zoom stuff. See, I want to do a podcast. I can talk I can talk BS for hours.
Yeah, I think you get 2 white dudes in a room and
I was
there's
gonna say,
podcasts spontaneously
That's
generate.
exactly what I was
We
gonna
should
say.
have a podcast, man.
I still don't know how podcasts get so many like views and monies and stuff like that, because I don't know. It's like I don't go looking for podcasts. Like the last podcast I listened to died.
I am a huge podcast head is the thing. I love podcasts. I have opinions on podcast networks. I have my favorites. I have my unfavorites.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Because the last one that I listened to was the biggest problem in the universe, and they managed to screw that one up royally because one of the dudes was a dummy.
Well,
that sucks.
That happens a lot, funny enough.
Yeah, but that was legitimately like the fun. There's never a podcast I listened to like every single episode, sometimes multiple times because they were so good. It kind of is. We're supposed to be building a sniper rifle. I don't know if that's going to happen, but Super Mega Cast. Walcom, are the Out of Darts Nexus Pro mod parts out of Darts? If it's an Out of Darts Nexus Pro thing, it's not going to be on Amazon.
If it's 3D printed, it's on their store. It's their thing.
But you can find the worker stuff. Man, what? I need to add that to my... What was that? This thing? I'll look up a review for that. The only thing is, like, can I plug this into it? Because this is strictly USB.
Let me just fall completely onto the table as I try to look at your mic. Yeah.
Because it shows, like, their own
presumably that would
mics.
work.
That's the thing, like, mic tech, too. Like, I'm pretty sure one of these cheapo mics is going to be better than this thing. Somebody had I think it was Deity. I think it was legit Brett. He had, like, a Deity mic, and I'm like, dude, you got, like, a $4,000 camera with, like, a $40 mic on. He's like, this is better than your Rode one. I was like, oh! Like, these things are getting... It makes sense, too. It's like audio stuff is... Just, like, explaining to the wife about the... She was like, old headphones are good? I'm like, dude, old headphones are probably better than the headphones we have today. Why do you think they're trying to make every headphone wireless now? Because they made good headphones for years.
Yeah.
And there's diminishing returns. You can only make that tech so cheap and accessible and good.
Right.
So how do you get, like, you sell one pair of, Audio-Technica AF M50s or whatever, and you use them until they break, and then you probably repair them because they're like $150, $200 headphones.
Yeah.
Or, if you want people to buy more of them, you make a wireless pair that sucks. So 2 years later, they buy another wireless pair. It's because like a lot of people talk crap. I mean, I'm obviously haven't been sponsored by them for a long time. The Raycons, right? I have way better wireless headphones than these. I have the Bose. I have my KZXs or whatever. I still carry these often because there's a little tiny thing. It lasts these will last like 12 hours.
Yeah.
I when I was split in a hotel room with somebody, like they were snoring and I didn't want to like say anything. I just put these in and it was fine. And I woke up in the morning 11 hours later and it was fine. They were still playing. And they're good. They're fine.
My daily driver wireless headphone for a couple of years now has been the $20 Walmart Bluetooth headset.
The knockoff LG Tones that you had. The LG
uh-huh.
Tones were super popular for a while.
The difference between really cheap audio gear and like really good audio gear has narrowed.
Yeah.
Like
It's
the
so
bad
funny.
stuff is so much better because it's all being compressed to crap through Bluetooth. So
Exactly.
who cares?
These were like $380, I think. The microphone still sounds god-awful. I'm so tired of every wireless headset I've ever owned that has a microphone. Sounds like a freaking tuna can on a string. I do not understand what it is. Like, my phone mic sounds fine.
Mhm.
If I put my phone on Discord and put it on a phone, you can hear. Why is that so easy? You can't put the same tiny, gnat-sized microphone in this and make it sound okay? I mean, these things are, like, I love how lightweight, how apparently durable they are. I have had no issues. But it's like, oh, the cap's outward, and then these are touch sensitive, so you can't actually wear it like this, because then it starts to make a sound.
Yeah.
But they're still really nice headphones. They're super comfortable. I've worn these for like 12, 14 hours straight at the airport.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect. There's not another headphone I've ever owned I would do that with. Like, even these things, like the Raycons are kind of uncomfortable after a little while. Planned obsolescence. Oh yeah, that's all these are landfill.
Mm-hmm.
Man, like AirPods are just straight up landfill.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. If they even make it to the landfill and they don't just fall out of your ear or out of your bag at some point.
Yeah. It's because of Bluetooth. Yeah, we need better Bluetooth. The thing with like my Astro M50s or whatever, like those sounded really good. Microphone, unusable. And that was like when I dedicated like pull down. And it's because it works over like 2.5 gigahertz or whatever. And for some reason it just sounds like, it's like, oh yeah, if you have any wireless anything in the room, it's gonna sound like garbage. And I tried every single fix for it. I'm sure good ones exist, but man. Done that. Seriously? Want the pink one. I'm buying the pink one. I will pay the extra $5 for the pink one.
Oh, you have to.
It's like, oh, it doesn't match any of the other stuff. I do not care. It's baby pink, my favorite color.
Pink goes with everything.
It really does. And that will make things a lot easier, I think. But it looks like it has, yeah. Yeah, you can plug in multiple input. It is an audio mixer. Yeah. Two channel.
Nice.
That's all I need. I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna watch a couple reviews. Have some guy tell me why this is garbage. What rifle are you building? What are the specs wise? Apparently it's like a 400 FPS thing.
With this, allegedly.
Yeah, because it has to use whatever this other spring is. So this silver spring is the one that it came with, which is basically a solid tube. Holy crap. That does not compress.
That feels...
Oh my god, this is
pretty
also
stiff.
really stiff though. So that silver spring is the one it came with, which is for the metal. This one?
Nope, that is for that one. That's your beefy, heavy-duty boy.
Ooh, so this is
And
the
then
one.
those use, and the super tiny one has its own special spring guide in addition to all the different tunings.
So it's like, do we trust the 3D printed?
Yeah. Yeah, you have to use the weakest part to get the most performance.
Well, it's
Oh,
light.
we've turned into a slideshow.
Cool. How do I fix that? You want to hit the power button? Oh, shoot. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to
I'm gonna try just, that's why I hate using the built-in one to deactivate it. Gonna reactivate it. That kind of fixed it. It's at like 12 frames a second now.
That's kind of better.
What
than
is
it
caused?
was. Oh,
I want to
man.
use the Elgato because that will fix that problem completely.
Yeah.
Because this is going through USB micro, like Type B.
Oh.
It's horrible. I can't do that though. Like this thing's fine because it's USB-C. Should be using that camera over there and that camera for that. But
Right. Yeah.
hindsight's 2020, I guess. But yeah, so I mean, it feels solid. Technically, it should be fine.
The surface on the catch surface on it is.
I say we do it anyway.
Send it. I mean, what worst case scenario? You end up with a 250 FPS sniper instead of a 400.
If this
FPS
breaks, oh
sniper.
no, I have to use the really cool metal one.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't want to do that. Keep waiting for max headroom to pop up.
Apparently, we're gonna
Well,
injection
it's
mode.
already 7:55. It'll probably take us half hour, 45 minutes to do this. If you're down, I'm down.
Let's go.
All right, hell yeah, let's do it. Send it. I'm gonna. Oh crap! I don't think I set up the other camera thing. Oh, totally works.
Excellent.
Works better than me.
Lovely.
Look at that. Hell yeah. Every time. Hell yeah. Because of banana bread at work today, dude. Hell yeah. Lives in my head rent free. It's been my favorite thing for like the last couple of weeks.
Now you've infected me. You'll never be able to
That like
undo that.
weird thing you showed me, the old dude, I've seen like 18 renditions of that.
Dracula
now.
flow, baby. Dracula flow.
I just realized I really like how this magwell pokes out the front.
Looks there, yeah, it's
Hopefully
really
that's gonna
good.
look cool. All right, so
Does that need to come off to split this thing?
oh, is that the key from the set?
That's the key from the set, and then I've got a driver here.
Does that work?
Because we have, yeah, it's the right size. We've got fully a different bolt, which I'm guessing for 400 you'll have to swap out your Vanguard pusher for that full width pusher.
Well, we got to take the whole sucker apart, right?
Yep.
Is that?
You
Oh, it's
gotta
like 3?
do both sides.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, or at least I did.
I think it's a 3.
Is it?
Nope, it's a 2.5. Is that a 2.5?
This is 2.5, yeah.
Huh. All right, so we got to do that, and then. Nope, he stole my thing.
I stole your thing.
Yes, you're gonna take it apart, and I'll just hold it. Pay attention on the big body bolts; they are different.
Okay, that's good to know.
Oh, look at you! You got a cute little. I need like a whole bunch of those.
Harbor Freight, man. They're like $5.
I'll harbor your freight.
Nope.
Wait for you to do a thing. Magwell's pressure fit.
So that
Is that not
presumably that
too?
has to like unclip. I'm gonna pull the spring out before we.
Ooh, that's a plan.
That's stock spring.
How weak is the
And it
spring?
looks so weak.
Actually, it's still reasonably strong, to be honest.
I mean, once you get to full compression, I'm sure.
No, even this, it's like it's pretty strong. Wait, did you buy a set?
Yeah, I bought a set.
Damn it!
They're so good.
It was like what, $10 or something?
I don't know. I got it for Christmas.
Oh. Did it come? How many did it come with?
I think I got the whole like 7-piece set that goes down to like 1.3.
Funny, because I have another one of these that's a 2.5 somewhere, but I don't know where they are right now.
Ah,
I had like a set that I was gonna put or buy a while ago.
the cheek rest is getting to me because I don't see how you're meant to be able to get to that.
You know what would have been cool? If they would have given me some frickin' instructions.
That would be nice, yeah. Get the bipod out of the way there.
There you go. Be useful for something.
There we go.
It's another Walcom doesn't even get to mod his own blaster stream.
Stop having your competent and helpful friends come over.
I know, right? Now everybody thinks like, no, Walcom doesn't build blasters. Like, good thing there's videos on my channel of me doing all of the work,
Yeah.
doing integrations and everything by hand, by myself. Now I just found it. I got somebody to wear a fat suit. It's literally you in a fat suit. They can't tell. Our heads are too similar. You're a little bit darker than me.
Mm.
I'm a pasty mother effer.
Okay.
Are they seriously all different freaking size? Oh, you sons of Dickens.
There's two different sizes.
So this one was like way in the back, right?
No, this one was from the bottom. This one is, these two are top and back.
So this is probably the same width as that other one then?
One hopes. That's the two. Why do I have the two? This one was loose in the box.
Oh, you stuffed it in there?
and I attempted to reinstall it, and it won't tighten all the way.
I just heard a sound. What was that sound? Sounded like a bee. Is that another silver one?
At least they're different colors. You can
Okay.
kinda tell them
God,
apart
so where did
visually.
that one
The
thick
boy came in right
Right,
here.
because this is thinner up here
Yeah.
than that. Oh my god.
Yeah. This is gonna be the most fun part. Is this one
Right.
underneath the cheek rest?
Oh my god, it's a different
Yeah, I
freaking
can't-
size.
I can't get to it.
There has to be a way to get it. They did not develop a blaster that you cannot pull apart.
It'd be funny if they did though. And then make
Thanks
it
for buying all of our parts. By the way, you can't take it apart to put those parts in. Apparently, it can hit 400 FPS. If I'm not mistaken, that is why we have all these custom 3D printed parts. And if it can, that would make it the strongest Springer I own. I have questions and concerns, and
Okay.
also no instructions. So
the ones up front are even.
Thin
or
boys?
That one is even smaller.
we're playing Twister here, buddy.
Yeah, it's fun.
I'm not sure why you need to punch through drywall with a Nerf blaster. Dude, why wouldn't you? I don't have it. There has to be something this blaster does differently than every other blaster of this type I have, so... Behold.
You know what? That can stay in there.
Okay. Oh, I can't wait to add how much weight is that?
Those rails.
Oh
yeah.
my god, how
Just
much weight is that
ridiculous.
gonna be? It's actually not that bad. But yeah, on like the Harrier, adding those rails is a significant amount of weight. Wait, those ones are Phillips?
Yeah.
What the dick?
Yeah, I don't know.
The ones on top aren't.
No. These 2 mils?
Maybe? I don't know what size I have. This is so small it doesn't say on the thing. The Buzzbee needs to have the rails for shell stability. That's fine. We're gonna put metal ones on there, so it's gonna be like super stable.
Oh, hey, it unscrews. Haha.
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
I'm feeling it.
I could leave that. So, no, I'm gonna take that one off. Screw it. Where's your little Dickelson?
So
Hell yeah.
bad.
So is this.
Yeah, it's on unscrew right now.
Oh, you got the switch right there? Oh, kind of dig that. Does it have a slow setting?
No. You're on the slow setting.
I think that was Rick and Morty. Just tearing apart this thing. It's okay. Sorry for the, like, we literally can't physically put the camera back farther, and also this thing is freaking so long. So long. I've never seen a blaster so long.
This one post was screwed in backwards. Good to know. Oh, it's another tiny guy.
Alright, so back top is also tiny guy.
Back top is tiny guy.
What was this one? This has, oh, this has to be a thick boy or a medium
front.
boy.
These two are tiny.
Medium boy. There's
Everything
only one
else
thick
is
boy.
medium except for the thick boy right here.
Right
below
there.
The plunger tube.
All right. So now we have to figure out, does that come apart?
I believe so. It looks like that kind of flips on, and there should be a way to access it through there.
It kind of wobbles. Hold on. Really don't
Yeah.
don't bust it.
Okay, we'll come down.
put a spudger under the outside tabby things.
Yep. All the way down.
Oh, that is a big boy.
I was hoping it would like not dig in as much, but I just can't get in there. Man, if I had my iFixit kit.
I know, right?
Hold on. You have an iFixit kit?
No, not that cool.
Oh.
But I might have a plastic spudger. No, but I have a box of Birdie Box every flavor beans.
Oh, well that should be useful.
That's like 4 years out of date.
That should be very useful.
No, we're just gonna have to screw it. The Mega Ranger is capable of way more than 200 FPS Mega. Mine is a record 314 FPS high. I mean, how?
That's with Mega. You're.
I think mine
actually
hit like 240. So I guess 300 wouldn't be out of the question. Waiting for that to fuck snap. Just. Oh. Oh yeah! No damage! Flawless 100%!
It's that small engine mechanic skills coming out. You want to replace the selector switch on this? Safety.
What's the other one?
I guess. It's in one of these bags. I think that one.
They're just circular?
Yeah.
Is that the... What's the frickin' point?
They've got like a bar instead of the triangles.
I reiterate, what's the frickin' point?
Well...
we got a catch. We got a... Oh, that's a priming block. Uh-oh, what? What are you uh-ohing?
This bearing
Oh, no.
seems to be held in place by that pin. That's weird. I don't think it's a problem, but that's weird.
I would assume it would push out. I see it. Where's this? It's in.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll.
It's almost like some kind of collar more than a.
That's cute.
bearing.
Yeah, that'll come out. I'm not worried about that. Do you have to take out the frickin' safety in order to take this apart at this point?
I don't think so. I think it should just
This is-
basically split.
I'm being real gentle.
Oh, mag release maybe?
No. Yes.
Oh, that's
It's a teeny-
1.5.
Teeny boy. I've already lost all my. I think you have one of mine now. Be careful, the D10 is tiny. He's probably talking about that.
On that makes sense.
I
And
don't
there's
think that was
the,
supposed to come out.
oh yeah, it stays in there nicely. That's nice.
Let's go back to this. Oh. So can we get... We got some splittage.
We might need to crack these.
They are... Yeah, they're linked together. So yeah, you have to. I remember doing this with the S100, so... Oh, God. Help
Man.
us.
Screw you guys for real, whoever
God.
designed this.
How are we even going to get that back together?
Faith, Trust, and Pixie Dust, my friend.
What is that from? That was really good.
I think Peter Pan, dude. Just straight up Peter Pan.
Why is this like...
Well, the
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
We're in.
Still,
Hacker man.
in the front. That is pressed in so tight. I don't want to mess with it.
Dude, what the F is that? I mean, I remember doing that with the other one.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we have to replace that piece because I think I've seen a metal version of that piece. I have seen a metal version of that piece. Oh, he has frickin' tweezers? The odds that's magnetic. It's not.
No, stainless probably.
Do you have the ball bearing? Because there was...
That's the ball bearing.
That's it? It's
That's
just that
it.
in the spring, huh?
Yeah.
Where'd that piece go?
That is what actually blocks the trigger, I believe.
Oh,
And when
okay.
This is in place, which nice little
Good
locating
call.
pin there. Then that is what rotates, I think, up
Let's get my phone, do a little walkthrough, get some B-roll footage. Yeah, B-roll.
Let's get the little handle nut out of there.
I was gonna say something there. It's like nut you can play with outside. Portable nut.
Oh, that was the spring rest.
I got it.
Good. Okay.
I'm good at that.
Hardware. Yes. Here we go. External hardware.
Some shots of that. Welcome to that YouTube grind, baby.
Oh no, dude! Are they gonna make you punch? Yeah, they want you to transfer the bearing over to the knife edge.
There's like a bearing piece in there too, but I guess it's smaller.
Oh, is there?
Kinda, sorta. Let's get those pieces out onto a tray.
Let's see. Nice.
Thank you so much. I was gonna be really upset if you didn't catch that.
Just caught me mid-sentence.
I was gonna buy a tray just for that joke for one video, and they're surprisingly expensive for what they are.
I am sure a lot of that MRE stuff is.
I should have got like a kid's like one of those like zebra plates. That would have been so funny. Why am I laughing so hard at that? Let's get this ad onto a tray. It's like that stupid like panda plate. Nice. Okay. Oh, there's a little tiny spring that'll fit in your urethra.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, you're gonna clean the schmoo
I'm gonna try and prevent
off the
schmoo
folium.
from just going
Dude, look at that.
everywhere.
Got like some freaking next gen padding. God, so it's not often a plunger tube makes me feel insecure. My God, this is a big black plunger tube. It is huge. Like I can barely fit my hand around it.
Honestly, the plunger rod is massive on its own.
Wait for the chat to catch up with what I just said. Walcom out of context.
And our bolt.
Let's get some tactical black plunger tube action. Oh yeah. That isn't going in the video. I was gonna say, where's Blee? Should have summoned him with that line.
Oh.
Dude, no, this thing is so much bigger. Well, it might not be wider. It is definitely longer.
It is really long.
Like, this is one of the biggest plunger tubes I've ever seen. Like, full stop. It's huge.
It really isn't that wide. That's like maybe
Yeah,
caliber.
I've seen bigger.
Whew. Nice barrel though.
Oh, they even got it branded. Look at that.
Ooh, that is
Got
nice.
branded the barrels. Branded Herrera barrels.
A little loading. Yeah.
Well, this is one of the parts that broke on my original S100. My God, dogs should start barking. So we definitely have to replace that. Wait, do we not have? Is that a metal?
So this is plastic.
Is this metal?
This is.
It's saucy plastic metal. I'm gonna get a knife. Let me see.
Yeah. I think
metal.
it's metal.
It's metal.
It's powder coated.
It's
but
metal.
It's metal.
It is metal. Metal is frick.
Go ahead and get our
Get some B-roll of this.
bolt set up. It's weird that they're giving you like regular neoprene O-rings to replace these green ones. Usually these are the upgrades.
Is there? So this is threaded.
Uh-oh.
This is not.
That is not.
And I don't see replacement.
I think, yeah, those are the screws that you're meant to use.
These are those are way coarser threads.
not
Hold
meant
on.
for that.
What about that? This boy.
That boy's for the handle.
Son of a Dickinson. So I already know that one of these is MIA somewhere, but I think I know where it is, and we only need the one anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't you have a metric screw set?
Don't you have a metric screw set? Probably.
I think so. Let's see if I can...
I'm taking this boy apart. Oh, that's right. You officially been upgraded to boy status. Is what I would say if I could find any of my Allen keys right now. They're all gone. They're probably with the 10mm somewhere. Buddy. They're not. No. See, I have the set right here, and it's got 2 Allen keys missing, and I mean, neither of them are probably the size I need, actually. Hold on. Check that out. You need 3 Allen key sizes to take this. Oh my god. Oh no. Dude, it is torqued in there so hard. Why? I'm gonna like break the Allen key trying to remove you. Oh my god. Dude, this is not going. You need like an impact Allen key. Holy crap. I'm gonna wait for the master to get back. This is BS and a half.
I don't know if you want to remove it since we can't install the bolt handle on it.
We totally can. Don't. It's gotta be in here.
Test them out either way.
This like, look at that. Look at that. How effed that is?
Yeah.
Now try to remove it. It's okay if you break that Allen key. I think I have bought 3 of these sets, so I know, right?
Wow.
Yeah. That was like, that pop could have been your wrist. It could have been the Allen key. It could have been the screw. It could have been the part that it's connected into.
There's some kind of thread locker that looks like on this, or some kind of glue. Not thread locker, it just looks like...
Where the hell did that go?
Good question.
Ta-da!
It's magic. Oh, dang. Gotta be a...
Yeah, I think it was a 3. Seriously? Where the did you put my thing?
I have no idea. It literally
Dude,
just...
I am really good at like tracking that stuff, and it didn't even hit the ground.
Oh my goodness. Look at that junk. That is absolutely nasty.
What the hell? I like filled it full of... I'm not going to say what that looks like, but you can use your imagination.
The nice thing
They
is,
really don't want that backing out. Might have to put my own shmoo in there.
I think we'll be able to make that work for the handle, if nothing else. If we don't find the right hardware.
Do we want to schmooze it ourselves? Because it backing out is actually technically a problem.
Yeah.
I have thread locker.
You have
Blue Loctite.
blue Loctite? Okay, good.
And the last time I used it, I got it all over my shirt and ruined it. But there's a the red bins, I want to say, on the top left,
Okay.
where other adhesives should be. If you can't find it, I will get up. Who's it full of? Wow, I almost said that out loud, Ragnar. Proprietary mags, but we got the Frontline Foams adapter. It's just a friction fit talent adapter. Which is a shame, because the actual magazines it comes with are pretty cool. I kind of just want to use the one mag. Do you need me? It's a small red tube.
Oh, still no success. But we press ever onwards, ever upwards, blah, blah, blah. What's up? How's it going, chat? Oh. Don't. The mods are not asleep. The mods are here. Please don't. Okay. Let's continue building our blaster here, folks. Get those O-rings off. Man, they did put rubber padding all over this thing. That is nice.
Dude, I'm telling you, the other one, like, it destroyed it. Yeah, it's only slightly worrying. I can't find that. If I didn't pack this couch so full of stuff, I could have done something super cool and acrobatic. Yeah, we'll just dab it with some super glue. Hopefully one of those super glues works. Are the mags seemingly durable?
Oh, yeah.
Is it?
It seems overbuilt, if anything.
Is it?
Oh, never mind. Oops.
I'm gonna give it like a 5. Join the Walcom army. Become a wall communist. Oh my god. Chat seems stuck. Nobody said anything. There you go, chat. It was buried under another thingy. The wall communist. It's like what, a Dremel and a soldering iron.
I think you actually screw on the plunger padding. I like that.
Get you some of that delicious B-roll. You got any of it? Yeah. Gonna beat the crap out of that roll. Yummy. Nicholas. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming out. It's going. I mean, it's freezing. I'm telling you, this little heater puts in work.
Yeah, no kidding.
It is legitimately cold. Not looking forward to have to trying to wrangle the dogs again. That's not going to be fun.
Oh, yeah, enjoy that.
I don't have Kelly to back me up this time. I just have to find Blue, and hopefully she's laying down, and I can just pick her up again, and she just goes, well, I'm a dog. It's negative 27 here in Kansas City. Wall capitalist. It sucks because, like, I haven't heard from Slater. I hope he's doing okay, but we had the idea of doing dual shirts every month.
Oh,
So
that'd be
2
sick.
shirts, one of each team. Wall capitalist and wall communist would be a really good one.
All right, it's gonna be your call. Do you want to stick with the green ones that were already installed, or put on the black ones that came with the metal kit?
The problem is usually green ones are better.
Exactly, but like this all came pre-installed with black, so I kind of want to
Yeah, okay, let's do it.
see what they.
Negative 32. Holy shnikes.
No.
We're only doing, it's only 15 degrees right now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's when you're like, it's a balmy 13 degrees. I'm like, dude, let's bust out the frisbee.
Yeah. Well, nice.
Be okay if we had some frickin' snow. We don't have any of that garbage, though. I'm really sorry if you're hungry. Just know that I am dying with you.
Good.
Because I am frickin' starving.
Oh,
Super glue?
super glue, yes.
Have some?
I have some, but if you have some,
It's
don't
probably
agnostic. Is that relatively thin? So I've got
Yes.
some gel that I think would work better for a thread locker, so it's not going to go all over the place.
Okay, well, yours is probably cooler than mine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, at least we're all suffering together. You know what I mean? Plenty of snow here in Eugene. Please come and take it. All the Californians are crashing their cars. Good.
Yes.
Dude, actually, you wonder what insurance rates are like in California.
It just doesn't snow there, man.
It really doesn't.
Aren't they so smug?
Literally ruined this entire country. I don't say that about a lot of things, but damn, California. You guys should just kind of stay where you're at. Somebody has to live there.
The sunshine is free, bro.
It's legitimately a cool place. Like, I really like, it's like Santa Monica and stuff like that. Beautiful, awesome. But man, if you guys like go everywhere else and try to make it California, and then the other people don't want to be California, and then everybody hates everything. Oregon has no right to complain about California taking over the state when Idaho exists. That's the problem. That's my biggest problem with Idaho is like I literally never saw Idaho license plates. It was all Californian. 3 of the people I worked with were from California. It's like
Either that or Utah. All the Mormons coming in.
Utah's actually like it looks like a beautiful place, but yeah, I've heard stories.
Let's see.
Good news is I don't have to worry about my beer not being cold.
Through that.
It's so hard to drink Coors Light on an empty stomach, though. It's like really hard to drink Coors Light on an empty stomach. It just don't work.
Oh my, that's a full metal replacement for the safety.
Yeah.
Oh no, the thing is metal already. But that one.
You could different color. You could have two-tone, bruh.
Oh, got it.
Got it. Gotta do what? You gotta believe. Is there no like replacement for? Oh, this is the thing that locks the barrel in. Huh?
Yeah.
You want that to be metal.
Well, the way the barrel locks in is super weird.
I'll lock your super weird barrel in.
Like, it's got a little.
Oh, that's
collar
actually
there.
kind of smart.
Like, I like that. I honestly like that better than most of the like the screw in or just clamp on style.
God, I love that obnoxious like suppressor.
It's really cool.
That's not gonna lock it.
It needs to come back.
Oh.
And then I believe it's like
Rubber raggy. That's like the way it has to go. Or it locks in on those little points?
I thought those were vacuum loading because the bolt pushes past it.
There's no hole. They don't go. Oh, wait. Yes, they do.
Yeah, they do go all the way through.
So, how the frick does this?
We gotta be missing something.
We gotta be missing something.
Oh, you can screw that in. There's a little pinhole, and you can screw that grub screw.
Oh yeah, no, I'm like, it doesn't seem like the barrel goes like that though, but I guess it does. Yeah, see how it just locked in like that?
Oh, yeah. Huh. What? What's it locking into?
I'm so confused. Because what you say makes sense, but it can't do that. Oh god, he brought out the hammer. Wee-wee. Yeah, no, there is. It's just like, it's not making a whole lot of sense here. I'm gonna freaking show this, like, yeah. Oh my god, dumping. Oh my god, it's all effed. So you can see, this is so hard to do. I'm not even joking. There's a groove here, right? And then there's a grub screw right here. But the groove can't go far enough back. Like, that's as far as it can go back. If I move it out of that, it's not sitting in there properly. So, like, I don't get it. What's the groove for?
Looks cool.
Yeah, it doesn't sit in the groove. Really?
Yeah. It's a bearing.
No, I
Pack
get
it
you.
with grease.
All right. No, I was like, man, I would have just used, that's going to last forever. And it's also going to stay in the inside of this blaster bed for the rest of time.
This should only act there, and it's thick enough it doesn't really run. This is what I use on my Terminator. This is one of the lubricants I use on my Terminator. Because I use super lube for anything that interferes with the chassis so it doesn't show through.
Beer isn't for everyone. I thought I was a beer guy until I tried it more and more. There are better options like whiskey or tequila. That's a funny thing is I can't stand whiskey or tequila. I'm not even really good on hard alcohol at all. Like, I really do try.
I'll take whatever.
See, I don't drink to really get drunk. It's a side effect of... I like beer. If you don't like beer, that's fine.
Yeah, I usually drink for flavor. That's why I like cocktails so much.
See, it's one of those things where it's like, I mean, you like it or you don't.
Mm-hmm.
When I first started, when I turned 20, like, when I was 20, my brother gave me a Bud Light with lime, and it was the worst thing I've ever had. Now I love it, but I hated it.
Can you see those out? Because I think they might have screwed.
But I started with like Mike's Hards and stuff like that. Yeah, I can't. I look at a Mike's Hard lemonade and I get heartburn immediately.
That tracks.
Bro! That was my bad. I was playing with it.
Okay.
I swear to Crom, if you guys frickin' glued this in, so...
I think if you look at the shoulder of the catch, there's like a little bit of... That looks like super glue left over, doesn't it?
Okay, well, I'm gonna play with it.
Where's the PT?
Is there no springs in there?
No. Yeah.
Here's the plunger tube. I'm very upset.
Yep. You want to keep the,
Yes, that's
facing
cool as
out?
hell. Yeah.
Okay. Did you want to put 3D printed in or?
3D print, yeah.
Okay.
Dude. Oh, come on. You're sure there's no screws or springs?
I have not seen any in any of the hardware kits that I have looked through.
Maybe?
Maybe?
Yes. Yes.
Good.
Ugh. Like I said, alcohol's definitely not for everyone. I lost both my parents to alcohol, and I really, like, it's not been a problem for me. I heard alcoholism skips a generation, because I have no taste for hard alcohol. Like, there are things I'll drink, but it's like there's always a taste of hard alcohol I can't escape.
Why am
Alright. It's time to cruise. Oh, that was a lot. Oh, gross. Sick. He, like, scoots away. Oh, it's grody, man.
Lube?
Whatever this is.
This time I'm gonna start sentences.
Lube? Lube. I wish I had applicator. I'm out. I mean, to be fair, it's like what? It's pretty late now, actually. It's 8:30. Never mind. I mean, I'm fine.
Oh yeah. Powertrain assembly.
Powertrain. Lube the bejesus out of it. Yeah. Phew.
That's everything. That all the way.
Should I grub it?
I assume so.
The hell are all my Allen keys? I swear to God, you're hoarding them from me.
There's somewhere under
I need
a layer.
a
of
2.5.
2.5.
That's a 3. That's
And then we'll also need a narrow spring guide. I'm guessing we will not. Huh. Worry about it once it's installed. That is my take on the situation.
it don't move.
Right? Yeah. Right?
Why is it purple? It's looking like a frickin' clown car up in here. Yellow plunger rod, purple spring rest,
I know.
orange internals, red barrel,
barrel.
black everything else.
Yeah. Less than ideal.
I swear to God, this better not break like first shot. I will. Sorry.
You know, I honestly don't hate the yellow, purple, gold, and I don't hate the gold, black, red. All of it together sucks.
Well, the plunge rod must be red because the red ones go faster. 3 times faster, in fact. Full metal thing.
Full metal magnets.
Oh, there's
Full
no...
metal magnets.
There's no way. Oh, it's gross.
Now, I don't know what you...
It was a... There's a piece stuck in there. Right there.
Oh, that's the disconnect. That's the interrupt. That's the last round hold open.
Hold open your last round.
I would leave that as last.
Nope.
No.
Oh, gross. Where's the other? I had a screwdriver. No, I need a Phillips.
Oh, Phillips?
Swear to Crom.
I mean, yours is right.
Yeah, I had
Now
a
I'm just flexing.
physical.
Oh yeah. Yes, that was on the table somewhere.
Much like my thingies, it's gone.
Oh, there it is. It's on your print kit.
Too late using this now.
Okay.
Click. Give me some of that lube. Okay, I'm just stupid. Nothing new there to report. Yes, I will lube every inch of every surface. So this looks like a yellow, stained, god-awful machination. Say, do we have the same screwdrivers? But then I realized we bought our screwdriver sets at the same time.
Yeah.
Those were the days.
Those were the days.
There we go. That feels like garbage. Oh wait, no, it's mine. Screw you, it's mine. Why am I handing it to you? Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Thank you, Homely. The thing about swearing to Crom is he doesn't care. He'll still kill you. It's pretty good. It's actually...
Okay. Take that away.
Didn't want to give it to you anyway. Roll them dice.
All those
Oh,
tiny little
no.
pips. I know.
Gross.
It's like they hate
Sick
me
and wrong.
personally. At least they give you 5 million of them because they know they're gonna spring off into space. Okay. So, I want you.
We're literally just replacing these parts to say we were... Oh, wait, we can super glue the little springs. That'll help. Technically, we can glue the little thingy to the thingy,
I
too.
do have activated bag as well. The red.
Neuron activated.
So you live in there.
Wait. Don't you have to put the things in?
Oh yeah, yes, I do. I'm not gonna yet. I want to dry
okay.
fit all the parts up. Make sure I understand.
That's what he said. Fill a germaphobe's bottle of hand sanitizer with lubricant. Dude, I still can't get over. There's a day I went to Walmart during the height of the Rona,
Yeah.
and they had a thing, like this was when lubricant was scarce, right? Or not lubricant, hand sanding was scarce.
Everyone was stuck home, and we just all bought all the lubricant.
And I remember Walmart had like one of those big, huge pump jugs, and I was like, oh yeah, and I just squirted a bunch of it in my hands and started rubbing. And not only was it like the slickest stuff ever, but it smelled so bad. And I remember like grabbing the little sharp, like paper towels from nearby and just wiping it off my hands. It was the grossest thing ever. Still wasn't gross enough that I'd go into a Walmart bathroom.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You both made the same way?
Have a good night, Hawkeye.
Yes, you are. Have a good night, Hawkeye.
He said, actually, special good seeing you to Zach.
Oh, well, thank you.
You're clearly more important. Did I not get a metal trigger?
No,
So messed up.
I know. Who do they think you are?
How come I don't see a lot of war footage of the 2.1? Because it was bad. That's your answer. Are you doing the springy thingies?
Yeah.
Dude, I have an idea for that. Are you just going to do that?
I'm gonna raw dog it.
There's no way that works. There's no way that works. That's not going to work.
That one's gonna work. Actually, no, you guys. You to stick. Cool. What's next?
That's a great freaking question. So,
Mag release. Mag release, which is a bag. A bag here.
oh, you put it in there?
Yeah.
I mean, technically this doesn't matter, but I mean, might as well, right? Oh, the 2.1? No, I forgot. I thought you were talking about the 1.2. Dumb name. The 2.1's okay. It's, I don't know. It doesn't feel as good as the 2.
Is there a compelling reason to get one of those over any other pump action spring around the
No, see, that's the thing. The 2.1 is the pistol.
Oh, that's right.
See,
oh,
I did the
that's
same
right.
thing.
Oh my god.
Anthony, the first time he went to a war, he used my 2.1. It's bigger. It's not as nice of a lockup. The mags are weird.
That God, I hate that I'm asking this. That's the mag and grip with the charging clips? Yeah. Which is weird. Effective, but weird.
Yeah, kind of weird. More weird than effective.
Yeah. Not worth it.
Oh, you
hold on.
put this thing back.
Yeah.
Where the like?
Your screwdrivers are like all the way over there. I don't know.
No, my Allen keys. They're all
Here.
gone. I'm losing all of them now. So I think this goes on. That goes
on that side, yeah.
You can't do it. I think it goes. Does it go like that? I guess it would.
Yeah.
Go like that.
So those pieces can be accessed externally.
It goes on this side though.
Yeah. So we don't need to worry about those until we have the whole blaster back together.
Okay.
Trying to think any other internal bits that we need to mess with now. That can go back on. That can go back on. Oh, nice. That can go back on.
Theoretically.
Well, if we want it on. That's just a tight fit.
Really, dude?
Yeah. In.
Is that mag release orientated, right?
Yeah. Safe. Oriented the only way it can be. And it can be rotated to block the trigger or let it go. So, yes. Yeah, I think put the
Other half on?
Other half on. We got.
And the spring spacers can go in the thing.
Spring spacers are in here.
Can those go in after?
I don't believe so.
I don't think we can even.
No.
We'll figure that out later. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
Okay.
Benefit. Oh, there we go. Here. That has a ball D10 too.
It does. This is where it gets.
So here's where I'm gonna do my secret technique.
Use your secret technique. Ooh, I'm liking this.
So let me see the thing. Oh yeah, that was kind of it. So if you can. All right. So then the other technique is yep. Oh, that was not what you wanted to do. No, that's lost. Where's the other ones? You said there's like 6 of them? Yeah.
I have tweezers somewhere on this table.
I'm doing this.
Here. Now we're competing.
I got it. That is not going to work. Give it a tick.
Activator? Or do you want to just...
Sure. It's not going to hurt anything. It just catches on fire immediately. What the hell was that?
I don't know what that... It was nervous, okay? Doesn't usually happen.
Did I do it? Dude, I am so good. That one? Oh, okay.
Nope.
I was gonna say it was a tiny dinkle boy.
Yep.
And all of my Allen keys are gone. Seriously, I must have eaten them.
Oh yeah, it's the 105. 105 right here.
Is it?
Yep.
In your anger, you ate it. No.
Okay. Oh, hello. Why are you so tight? Oh, because you were locked. Okay. That's in. Now let's get all of these guys.
This freaking clown car with a blaster.
Right? Yeah, this should be the next step.
Probably.
Yeah. Widest bit is right here, so wide boy.
Oh no, we forgot about that boy.
Oh, what boy?
That
Oh,
boy.
that I just. Yeah. Okay.
Technically, it's in the groove already though, so this should be kind of easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Did that work? There's no way that just worked that easily. Wow. You know what? That's like the engineers looking out for the designer right there. That's pretty good. Or the
Yeah.
other way around. I mean, somebody has to... I think this thing comes kind of pre-assembled. I'm not sure. is that got so much give?
We'll see.
That seems like we got too long in that spot.
Oh yeah, no, it's the bottom.
I was
one.
gonna
It's the bottom
say.
one. I just looked at it. It's way thicker on the bottom.
There we go. I am helping. It's the equivalent of holding the flashlight for Dad while he curses you out.
Pull it.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Oh, the camera died.
Oh.
I think.
Well, at least
Oh, that's
we're-
gonna be a pain in
We're
the.
still on the main camera. We can just cut it down to one feed.
I'll wait for you to get that screw in, then I'm gonna change the battery. All right. Oh God, what was that? It's a box Lego.
Oh yeah, you get that in.
I mean, to be fair, that lasted what? 4 hours?
Oh, pretty impressive.
Menu.
Release is now functional.
Dude, what? Alright. Man, you are really at fate. Hold together before we test it, but I guess we have to with this kind of power.
Yeah.
Swear to God, if that plunger rod snaps day one.
Hello? Was I wrong? Am I wrong?
Alright.
That's not right.
This camera?
Is there a reason you're doing it? Oh, there's a reason.
What the heck? Oh. Properties? Deactivate and activate. Woo! We're back, baby! Oh my God.
What gonna be a pain in the butt to put back in?
Dude, I sure hope we find the screws that these things go into.
I think we can reuse the screw from the plastic priming block.
What screw?
Yeah.
Those are smooth bore.
No.
That one?
That one, yeah.
There's
It's the same size as
no,
thread.
There's
The length
no
is
way.
just-
There's no way. What else we got in our bag of tricks?
Unless you want to try and.
There's
Add some
no
silk
way
wrappers
we
into the
forgot.
aluminum.
They forgot the screws. There's no way. That's for the. That wouldn't have worked anyway.
Unless they fell out of a.
So the
jacuzzi,
only
what
option,
you call it.
the only other
fell out
option
the
left
box.
is the ridiculously long course buddies.
Yeah. And there's already like drilled and tapped holes. I would honestly say like, don't do anything. Just like run a screwdriver through it and use that to prime it instead of trying to send it with those.
So I don't think any of these are long enough. Where are the super course boys? I just want to see them.
There you have them.
I don't see. Oh. Dude, there's stuff in here I don't even know where to begin. like,
stuff.
I don't know what any of this is. Like, there's some kind of spacer block there I never saw.
That block I don't understand, but those I think are for the handle.
Oh, these fit. There's no way they thread into that block though. I would assume these are for the handle. Where's the handle at?
Oh, the handle is AR-15 style. It goes
Yeah,
into a nut.
doesn't it use 4? Yeah, it uses 4.
Uses 1, and then a single nut captured in the shell.
Huh.
So you throw that on this. I don't know why they gave you 2.
Should be a flattish, round-headed hex bolt. It's about 1.25 inches long. Well, we definitely don't have those. I mean, it's entirely possible I lost them.
The box was... Well, it should have been in a bag.
No, I kind of already opened it and looked around. There could be another bag out there. Well, that's going to be fun to figure out.
I mean, it's a trip to the hardware store. Just very annoying.
Have a good night, Goofy Luffy.
But it is now noted. I'm now gonna... I need to get a metric hardware variety set just so I have one.
I mean, I have some, but I don't have.
Yeah, nothing that big. I didn't
Those are
see.
M5, probably?
Yeah. I believe so.
So I have M4s.
These are relatively large for the...
Oh my god, I should tint this thing so pink.
Ooh! Yes.
I think I still have the Tamiya red somewhere. Problem is getting that even. It's really hard.
Okay. Put a handle on it. Let's get a handle on this situation.
No, these are like super coarse threaded big boys.
Like,
There's no way.
this is like perfect to self-tap into that, which is what is supposed to happen.
Yeah, but those are threaded and there's
those
just...
are already tapped for like an M.
Yeah, there's no
5 or
way.
M6.
I mean... Let me go grab some.
Not as nice. Oh.
Might be okay.
Full. Full. Oh, that is strong.
Are there, big guy?
I like to push it down and get it to rotate at the same time. It's not tons of fun. Give it a shot.
I'm more worried about the thing real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's suckers. Which I don't have M5.
Oh, haha, I'm missing 2 screws. That is probably more important to you. This is unfortunate. Whew. Oh.
Now.
It can't get far back enough to prime because it can't catch because that spring guide is too far forward. And it doesn't want to self-clearance. That's very annoying.
That is one that works.
Well, I mean, you can just run it with a screwdriver.
Doggos. caught.
Doesn't want to come any further back. If I push that forward. Oh, there it is. Whoop.
You gotta be freaking careful with it right now. Is it not?
I can't tell if it's going back all the way. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yes it is. Okay. We are Gucci.
I just realized you didn't have the spring in it the entire time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no.
Yeah, we've gotten a bit of it radioactive. I mean, I found one screw that might work. This is the screw I found. Does that look like the ones? Oh my god, I can't focus on that at all. That's what I found, David. I only found one of them, though. Yeah, it's like the perfect length. I mean, I can go scour, see if I can't find more of them. Homely. A real fan would have let the stream play while watching the football game. Oh, he's gonna go kill the Bowser.
Okay. And somehow this goes in. And
Oh my
you,
Jesus. Oh, buddy.
yeah. And then once you get it in, you get to rotate it. And that's even more fun.
Can it even go in far enough?
I don't know.
I don't think it can.
One second. Pull the spring out.
Switch your flathead.
The spring guide is in the way. If you push the spring guide too much further in,
Is it not that is it too far in or just
that should be sitting flush when it's locked into place. If you look at it from the side, you can see where the reinforcement ribs are. That
Yeah.
it's supposed to get past. It needs to go that far in. So that spring guide is just the wrong size. Guys.
there has to be a way. Can I not tap this in?
I just pushed it back out in order to get it to catch because this front end has to clear the plunger rod. So unless you just run the spring like right out to the stock.
Maybe that's how it's supposed to be. I mean, it's a very tight fit.
That's where your Allen key went. It's hanging out in my pocket.
I mean, this seems...
Bad.
Can you go in? Not? Okay, there we go.
There's no way that.
I mean, you'd have to collapse this all the way.
Yeah. Maybe it's right. I don't know.
I've seen dumber.
Other parts of the kit are kind of sketchy. I know.
It's gonna hit like 12 FPS.
Oh, God, I hope
Break the first time we use it.
possible.
I mean, that's a lot of pre-compression. Oh, thank you.
Just occurred to me that might make it easier.
Again, some freaking instructions would be great. I'm having my doubts about this. Oh my god, I'm so tired.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
As long as it doesn't bind up somewhere?
Hey, there's not much room for it to bind up, to be fair.
Well, that's annoying.
I think the original one was doing that too.
God, I sure hope I can get that back out.
Okay, I can.
But before we put the mag thing back on, well, we gotta.
Before we put the rails on, do one shot and then
We need.
do the rails.
Okay.
I think just one to make sure that there's a chance that.
I'm gonna do this over here because if this hits my monitor, I'll cry.
Oh, yeah, that would be bad.
Sorry, chat.
So we'll simulate what that looks like roughly instead.
It's not yet.
Oh, that's good. Ah.
One sec, let me take a look. So. Like a millimeter, yeah.
Okay. Unscrew the back end of the stock and then try and.
So are these just spring spacers, or are these?
I assume those are tuning spacers for the other springs.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way. I'm gonna do something revolutionary. I'm gonna look at their website. You got it?
Caught.
Oh, snake.
Give me dart.
I am. Here is one dirt. It's supposed to be friction.
There's no like depth control as far as I can tell.
Oh, that's garbage. I guess we could have just used the included mag. Didn't think about that.
Okay.
Masters, primaries.
Here she goes.
Was that good?
Decent.
I mean, it should be amazing. Balls.
Decent. Hard to say. I mean, it disappeared
Let me
as soon
see.
as it ricocheted off the ground, so.
Do you think you can get it again?
Oh, yeah.
Prime it again. Do it again. Oh, there's 0.
Yeah.
That's awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if it pierces through that. Contact! It punched through that pretty clean.
Yeah. It sure did.
It might be in business. We'll do one more. You want to go grab Freddy?
It'll be less terrifying once you stop thinking about it.
You want to find like a green, couple of green darts while you're out there? Green, red, green, red, yeah. Do you have any other arcade machines other than Miss Pac-Man? Have you not watched one of my videos before? I've got the Ridge Racer and Simpsons machines in the background, and I also have the Mortal Kombat 3. I'm like, where the hell is it? All right. Now we're tempting fate. Now we're being greedy.
I put the rails on before we chrono it.
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Because if this doesn't frickin' rock my socks, I'm gonna be pissed.
Dude, get the original mag, man. Oh, the cut off. It's still a little sticky.
Ready? Show me a number. $304.
Hey, that's pretty decent.
That's not what this thing should be hitting with this setup. This thing could hit 300 before all this. Let's try that again. I am assuming it's not a long enough barrel.
That's that's definitely part of it. The other part is probably, I think you are meant to have this cap. There's no way that that's how it's supposed to work.
Yeah, there's still a good amount of spring. 276. Yeah, there's no way that's not enough.
Oh, that it could use there.
Yeah, I don't think I have another barrel for it. Oh, here's your. Oh, you have your screwdriver right there.
Yeah. It's a little sticky in the way all this CWQ stuff is sticky when it's new.
So.
The silence between me and you has never had meaning.
Yeah, I don't see any instructions. Here it is.
Has never had meaning.
So it says here, worker 1.8 spring, 340 FPS. It says Buzzbee 1.8 spring plus 1 1/4 inch spacer is 330 FPS. So we might have just flew too close to the sun with this one.
.368 with
I don't believe that for a second. Try again.
yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, is that a bamboo?
With bamboo.
Oh, there's
yeah.
no way.
359.8.
That's amazingly consistent.
353.2.
That's amazingly
So
consistent.
350 with bamboos. God dang. I
I'm
need to buy
still-
a crap ton of bamboos.
Yeah, but good luck hitting anything with them.
Well, maybe I'll buy a bunch of bamboos and then glue each.
We have to do so much work to take out that spring spacer and stuff, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'll probably go back to the normal one.
Yeah.
That.
That's
I'm
just
gonna
take
lube the
time.
crap. Oh yeah, or that. While I'm waiting to respawn, I'll just.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. Oh, yeah, I fixed it already. Now time for the pain test? No.
Oh,
we are both little baby men.
I don't mind getting shot by high velocity blasters up close, but
We are both little
No.
baby men. Usually that's a stream incentive. Well, I mean, to be fair, we did the thing. I'll have to try to see if I can't find more of those. Oh, I want to rotate this slightly so badly.
yeah, it's a pain in the butt. Any of that kind of thing with.
It's definitely comfortable. Very I mean, it's using an AR grip, so better.
Yeah, it's part for it, not for me.
Oh, it isn't backwards.
What
Because
is?
this is currently on not fire.
Oh, how's that?
You have it backwards completely. Because like, see, it's supposed to.
Keyed into. Oh yeah.
That's
Yeah, it
blocked.
needs to 180.
Yeah. I'll probably mess around with it later.
Yeah, I have to pull it apart to.
That was funny. I think I'll feel better once we put that in there too, because this uses the freaking.
It was not a super high quality print.
No, it wasn't. How light is this though?
It's not a huge weight difference between the two. Yeah, to be honest.
It's.
I mean, this to the 3D printed one. This feels lighter than the 3D printed one. I think they went with a pretty high.
All right, I'm gonna swap it to that.
I
The problem is like, oh, it's another 300 FPS bolt action thing I have. I'm just trying to figure out if there's actually a. I mean, I know we're tempting fate. I don't want to see if this is. I need a 30th. Wait, what? No, I think this is a completely different skirt. Which is funny because I think they're exactly the same, except for they have different heads on them. Oh my god,
Does it work?
that'll do, pig. That'll do.
Hell yeah.
Wow!
Ooh,
Money.
Thank you.
money. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the $2 super chat, Austin. Dude, those freaking dogs.
Oh, they're going bananas.
I just want to see if this is even remotely plausible. You know what I mean? Like, I don't
Yeah.
think it is, but
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean.
know what I'm saying?
Picking up what you're putting down.
You're sniffing what I'm putting out.
I hope not.
I know, right?
Oh, son of a gun. This is a whole baggie of new hardware. You don't need
Yeah.
any of this.
I just hit my frickin' camera. You could do that. You could do that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the
Mag.
stinking color. Yeah, you need to lube the hell out of that.
Roll, Raggy. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. There we go. See, this is why you don't put all the screws back in, because I'm going to be out here for another hour. I'm not going to do it tonight, but.
Dang, that's cool, though.
Yeah, if this still hits like 330 after the fact. Oh, hell yeah. You could do that. It's not going to be super comfy, but you could do it.
Once you get rid of all that 3D printed junk,
Yeah, but I put a spring spacer in there, it might be bad. Then we'll have the bipod on it. Put the side grip on it. This'll be rad. And fix this somehow.
I think it needs to just like 180.
Yeah, exactly.
It's fine.
That's a long boy. The thing is, if that's only 300 something, I think the Kirin outpaces that. How accurate are darts at 300 plus FPS? I mean, you could probably hit a man-sized target at like 120, 140 feet away with a good blaster.
The big advantage is the time to target. There's just
Yeah.
less time between you pulling the trigger and the dart hitting something.
To be honest, I doubt there's even remotely that much of a range difference between 300 FPS and 330 FPS.
An effective range difference.
Oh, you took that out? Does that mean cool?
It looks decent.
Looks about as good as the other one I bought.
Yep.
Might need to be the same one. That one doesn't have the or that other one doesn't have the oh. Is there a?
Yeah, there it is.
Okay, I'm like, there's no pick rail on this. Are these spring loaded? Are these a thing? There we go. Yeah. I don't know why I like putting the bipods on these. I'll never use it. It just looks cool. It doesn't feel the best, but also doesn't feel awful. I need to spike this on it. Does it come with those? I actually didn't see. No. You get 200 foot tags with well-tuned blaster at 300 FPS and good darts. That's a lot, Dorian.
I could see that. That would be like a shot on a stationary target. I mean, like you could get it on a person in a game, but you'd have to be pretty good to pull that off.
You also need a SCAR that can handle that. That's the hard part. I don't have a single, like, 300 FPS SCAR.
Sick.
Cool. Then I get to put on these beautiful rails. Bend.
Oh, did you take the...
No, there's one on it. There's two.
Okay. Okay.
We can definitely mess around with that. Come to BUCT. Bucked. What is that an acronym for? None of that is like anything related to foam flinging. Oh no, we use real steel. We'll just let you use your Nerf toy. Yeah, but what is the acronym, like, backwards uncapped tagging? Okay, you got me there. That checks out. Alrighty, well, this has been a long stream. Hope some of y'all enjoyed it. It's been fun. I know it wasn't the most exciting thing ever, but again, coming up with stream stuff is difficult, and I really appreciate JAXMEH for joining me for this one.
Absolutely, it was a pleasure.
I think we had fun, especially in the very beginning. Once we started actually doing stuff, it all fell apart.
I think this is just the feeling that ZWQ blasters are supposed to inspire.
Probably. The first
It was
one,
the
like, I had to
exact same
put
with the
everything. It was horrible.
Exact same with their pistol.
And every single bit on that War Saint is broken. Hey, look, Alan keys. Who is Alan and why do I have his keys? Alrighty. Well, I'm going to leave you with the rest of the song. You want to sign out? Give us your sexy sign out.
This has been Saturday Night Stream Thing. Thank you very much for joining us, and as always, have a wonderful rest of your night.
And we'll see you in an entirely different live stream, baby. Check it. Peace out.
Oh, it got chunky.